All right, let's see, boys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Get everything set up here. How's everybody doing tonight? How we doing? Yo, yo, yo. How we doing tonight? We got everything kind of rearranged a little bit differently tonight, as you guys can see. I am also an official AMSOIL dealer, but we'll bring that up more when there's more people up in here. I might lower this a little bit more. That should be pretty good right there. The sign is it's so bright you can't actually see it. Hey Mark, how we doing, buddy? Not too bad, just coming on, doing a live stream, and fucking have a great night with you guys, hang out and chat about cars and whatnot. See how you guys have been this week, how the week's been, and all the good stuff. We got a new sign. It says Whiteblurrst, but it's so bright. It actually doesn't really come in good in the stream. I don't know. Also, I got fiber optic internet connected, so we should have giga speed out here. Should be well over 200 megabytes per second coming off my extender. Way better than Xfinity. Let me see. Let me just adjust this a little bit more here. Just wondering if I can maybe go like right. It sucks that this doesn't come in. That should be pretty good right there, honestly. That should be pretty good. Try moving away from the sign. So maybe farther away is what you're saying? Let's see what it looks like farther away. Oh yeah, see it goes farther away. It's still bright as shit though. Maybe if I darkened it up in here, it'd work better. But then I don't want it too dark, you know. But yeah, you can see it. It's says Whiteblurrst right there. It's so bright. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe right there. It's not. Yeah, it doesn't really matter much where I go with this thing. If I just go back, but then that's too far. Sorry about this, boys. I'm just trying to check, see what's good here. Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, that should be good, honestly. Let's just see what it looks like with this light off. Right here it is. How's that look? Is that better or no? Is that a little bit better? Like this, less light pollution? Let me know in the chat if that's better, if you guys can see that sign a little bit better. I had a light in the background on. Let me see. I don't know if it's any better or not, personally, but it might be. So that's with the light off. This is with the light on. Does it matter? Or? Pretty much the same. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'd rather have light, so we're not. Okay. Fuck it. We'll be all right. When you go towards the shadow, it's visible. Yeah. It is. It's a bright freaking. It's bright. Yeah. I don't know. Is there a way to dim that? I wonder, Laura. Is there a way to dim that down? I thought that can dim that light. I thought it could. Yeah, I thought that light could dim. I wonder if there's a way to dim this light. There's gotta be a way to dim this, I think. Maybe not. Is there a dimmer on this thing? I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to dim it. Alright. Pretty much the same, yeah. Want to go tune after you told me made three, okay. Hell yeah. No shit. That's awesome. Let me see here. Live chat. Yeah, if you guys can, when you guys come up in here, just hit the like button. That way there it helps with the algorithm and lets everybody else know that we're live. It'll pop up in the feeds more if you like the stream. So I greatly appreciate that. And also, I became a AMSOIL dealer. So if anybody's interested in shopping and getting AMSOIL products, or even becoming a member and then shopping afterwards. Becoming a preferred customer through AMSOIL, you save 25% on every order that you do. I've been a preferred customer since March 2013. I made a post about it on my Facebook, or not my Facebook, but my YouTube. It's on the community tab if you want to go check it out and come back. But yeah, so it's pretty much the WhiteBlurrst, which is my white focus, and AMSOIL. Ever since like the first oil change, I've ran AMSOIL. And when I tore the motor apart, the bearings, and I've mentioned this, were so clean and like no wear at all. No, they look like they're brand new. Like you wouldn't be able to tell from brand new to 46,000 miles on that car with hundreds and hundreds of big turbo pulls. It was insane. I ran 5W50 under big turbo. Before big turbo, I was 530 Signature Series. I switched to Signature Series 550, which is this right here. So this is the 550 Signature Series. That's what I ran, and my main bearings and everything were so freaking, I mean, you go see the pictures under that community tab post. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, so if you want to save and become a member under me, that's awesome. That way there, it's you know, saves you guys money, and it also supports me as well. So I get a little bit of commission off it, but you know, it's really just all about helping you guys out, maximizing everything, and saving money. So, but yeah, how's everybody's week been? Let's see, what did we accomplish this week? So we figured out that by help, like somebody mentioned it, I made the video. It's a most recent video of the Focus RS head swap. What?
Hey,
Is there a dim option for that?
that's what I'm looking at on the cord.
I don't see it.
You know, it says that some come with it and you have to purchase some separately, so let me
Yeah, that sucks.
look.
It's so bright.
You can see it really good when you back up.
Yeah, but then it's too far away, you know what I mean? I don't think it has it. Is there something that they can send you?
Yep. Yeah,
Ask for it.
I'm gonna order it.
They should send it for free
No.
for how much that thing is.
No, they don't.
So that's dimmable.
Yep.
Yeah, I need it dim.
It's got a thing that clips on the end. It's not that much. It's like, whatever,
How much is it?
$5, $6.
$5? For a dimmer?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd order that. Get it here as soon as you
I
can.
don't see anything else in this box.
Hey Marco, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to order the dimmer.
We gotta get a dimmer for the neon sign because it's too bright.
I mean, to be fair, if you put it in the shadowed area, because that light is making it, but when you were walking over toward it earlier, when your shadow was casting over it,
Yeah.
it actually came in better.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's too much light. This one right here.
Do you think this one here? Yeah, but if I shut this one off, will you think it would help? This one right here?
This one.
How you doing, Marco? Just figuring out. I want to get this to come in a little bit better.
This one right here needs to be shut off for now.
Shut that one off?
See if it makes.
Yeah, I already did that one and he said it didn't make a difference.
Did you try that one?
No, I have not.
Try that one, I guess. I mean.
Let me try this one out and look, see on the camera.
Because I mean, it's a really nice sign, guys. It's still bright. I think it's this light. I don't think it's that one. Really don't.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty light out.
It is light out.
So that could be part of the problem. You've got stuff shining in from all the windows.
I'm just gonna do that. Honestly.
Back this up a little.
Back it up.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. A little bit more.
Yeah, it's too far away.
No, it's not.
Cause then, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's just too far away. It doesn't really matter.
No.
Honestly.
I'll buy you the dimmer though.
It really doesn't matter.
I'll order the dimmer.
Yeah, we gotta get the dimmer for it. Alright. Well, sorry about that, guys. I just trying to figure out this lighting situation here. Now we don't have enough light to actually freaking... I'm just gonna turn this on. Honestly. Yeah. But let's see here, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Just because it didn't make much of a difference. Well, let's see. Yeah, maybe some tint. We're getting a dimmer. They're gonna send a dimmer because it's a white blue right now. It's actually, this is actually white. It's pure white. So that's why it's so fucking bright. And the blue background makes it look probably blue. But it's actually a pure white. It's basically daytime white, not warm. You know what I mean? You can probably, on a mount angle. Yeah. I mean, does it bother you guys as far as like how bright it is, or should we just shut it off? Maybe let's just shut it off for now. We can just shut it off. That's what it looks like. It's basically a white light. We'll just leave it off for now, honestly. I don't want it being a distraction, so. Yeah, no, it's not glare. It's white. It's so the sign is so bright. It just came in today. It's so bright that, and it's pure white. So it's like it's so bright that it glares. You know what I mean? It's so, but yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool though. Yeah, that was $100 on Amazon. It was custom made. Laura had it made for me, and yeah, she's gonna get a dimmer for it so it can dim. That's not included, so we'll have it dim. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it plugs in and comes right on there. I don't know. I mean, it don't look bad, you know. It kind of adds an effect, I guess. But it's just so bright. But I appreciate that. How's everybody doing though? How we doing, Jesse? How we doing? So now that we got a bunch of people in here. Oh, we only have 3 likes and we got 6 people. If you guys can drop some more likes, that'd be freaking awesome. It'll help the algorithm. And yeah, so I am now an official AMSOIL dealer. So I'm an independent dealer now. So if you guys are looking to shop at AMSOIL.com, I have a dealer link that will direct you. It'll direct you straight to there, and basically I get credit for it, and then you guys are based. And if you become like a preferred customer, which I was since 2013, ever since my first oil change on the Focus ST, I ran AMSOIL, and you know, I honestly, I personally think it's the best, and I really believe that because especially like just how the bearings were so good and clean when I tore it apart. They look like they're brand new, and then like just a lot of their products are really awesome. And if you become a member, you save 25% on your purchases. You get rewards and shit like that. So I mean, they give you like $5 for your birthday. They give you, and you can also stack the rewards as well, which is really freaking badass, I think. So like, say you get a $5 coupon for your birthday. It's a coupon code. You copy it, put it under your checkout for your codes, and then every $100 you get another $5. So say you spent $100, you get free shipping as well. The shipping is like $10. That's like just a universal price. It's UPS. But if you spend like over $100, it's free shipping. Usually, a lot of times they have promotions where if you spend like over 75, it's free shipping, or 45 sometimes. And then they also have promotions for like if you want to get like a free magnet, like a magnet tray like this right here. So this is a magnetic tray from AMSOIL that I've gotten for free by buying like $100 worth of stuff. How we doing, Sinister? But yeah, my AMSOIL link is pinned at the top, and I can also provide it right here. It should be right there. That is my AMSOIL link for you guys to shop at, and I just highly recommend going through it. I really like, obviously their oil's top notch, and the only additive that I would ever recommend, their fuel additive is really fucking awesome. The PI cleaner, and then the upper cylinder lube. I run it in all my vehicles. It cleans out the injectors. That one, the PI and the Red Line, are the two top fuel additive cleaners out there. It's been tested. You guys can go do the research yourself if you obviously don't believe me, but I mean that's just been proven. And also the AMSOIL oil filter. So I think it is EA034 is the cross reference for the Frame Endurance FE3600 or the M1209A Mobile One. But I can 100% confirm that. Is there a specific AMSOIL oil to use? I'm going to tell you guys right now, I ran this. So 5W30 AMSOIL is great. It doesn't really matter. This is going to be the top tier one, the Signature Series. But if you want to save money and go to XL Series, they both use the same base stock. But the only difference is this here has more additives for like high performance, and it lasts longer. So that being said, like this 5W50, I ran this when I switched to big turbo in 2015, and my fucking main bearings and rod bearings, go look at the community post I made. They literally look like they're brand new, bought from Ford. I mean, the thing is, I did so many pulls and races in Mexico that, I mean, you'd think there'd be some wear on those bearings, and there wasn't. Even a little bit of wear is like not bad, but the thing is, there was no wear at all, which is insane. I was making like 360 at the wheels for fucking 5 years, 30,000 miles of that. The motor had 46,000 and a half when I tore it apart because I lost compression in cylinder one. and that was because I overboosted multiple times. You know, that was my fault, but yeah, dude. I mean, you can't go wrong with 5W30, but the 550 Signature Series is the way to go, especially if you're big turbo, because when you run E85 or ethanol blends, your 4-port injection, you're running more fuel through it, and it'll dilute, because what happens, your fuel gets through the pistons and seal, you know, the rings. It does dilute the oil over time. If you start at a 50 weight, it'll dilute down over time to a 40, and then it'll dilute down to a 30 weight. If you start at a 30 weight, you're diluting it down to a 20, and, you know, just more on, you know, basically so on and so forth. So you're better off starting with a 50 because you're getting better protection for the higher temperature load, and you're getting better film strength protection. Obviously, AMSOIL is the only one that's been proven. It's 100% synthetic, which means, like, other oils that are synthetics out there that say they're full synthetic, basically what that means, in order to be considered a synthetic oil, it has to be 25% minimum synthetic oil. So it would only be probably, you know, 30% synthetic, and the rest is, you know, normal base stock. Yeah, well, the thing is this here is still the same starting weight as a 5W30. The 5 is just for winter. So when they base that off 5, that's this winter cold pour based off 35 below zero. So at 5, 35 below zero, which probably a lot of you guys never see, it's actually going to be a cold pour for the 5. That's what it can cold pour at. So for 0 weight, that's only 5 degrees more of a buffer. So at 40 below zero, I believe it's either 40 or 45 below zero. But AMSOIL has the best cold pour of any oil out there. That's also been proven. Project Farm has proven it. Pennzoil Ultra is really close to what AMSOIL, like they did a 530 series. AMSOIL and was #1 and the Signature Series. Pennzoil Ultra Platinum was #2. So that's why I recommend for a lot of you guys to do Pennzoil Ultra Platinum, because yes, it is cheaper and it's more easier to get to at Walmart, but I would still recommend AMSOIL for like big turbo and fucking, because you have the option for 5W50 where Pennzoil you don't, okay? So, and then they have, I mean, this shit right here is the best fucking car soap I've ever used in my life. AMSOIL's released a bunch of car care like product lines, and so they have like detailing shit now and all that stuff, and are trying to compete with everybody else, right? This stuff right here smells, I mean, I don't know what it really smells like. It's kind of like it smells really good. It doesn't smell bad. I like the color of it. It's like a bluish color. And look how thick that is. It's like shampoo for your car. It's literally a viscosity of a shampoo. And it even says shampoo. So you can use this for a foamer. It even has basically has like your measurements. So I think it's like 1 or 2 ounces for like a bucket of 5 gallons of water. It's pretty insane. But you can use it for your foamer. I use it for my gallon bucket, like 3-4 gallons. And literally, I've used this for all 5 vehicles this year, except for the white car. And I'm not even halfway through it. And I got this last year. So I used this last year, and this year, that's how concentrated this shit is. It's insane. I think this is like $12 or something. I don't know, $15. It's 16 ounces. It's awesome shit. It's so it's pH neutral. It is basically a hybrid technology of surfactants, cleaning agents, degreasers. So that's pretty cool. It has really good foaming capabilities, and it lubricates the surface so you don't scuff or scratch or make swirl marks when you're taking a brush to it, and it lifts and carries away contaminants. So I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to help you guys out because I've tested this myself. I wouldn't recommend anything unless I've tested it personally. So, and also AMSOIL dual clutch transmission fluid is by far better than the Motul stuff, especially the Motul that's sold over here in the United States. It's kind of like saying Mountoon is the same from UK to the US when they're not. It's just totally different. Same goes with Motul. Motul is not top notch when it comes to the transmission fluid in these cars. I actually had a second gear go bad when I ran Motul, and when Ford replaced the transmission, they had not replaced the bushings. The bushings wore out. So I feel like probably 40% of it, 35-40% was the Motul because it's so light in viscosity. And also about 30%, 25% was because, maybe even more, of the bushings that were on the, you know, where your shifter selector is for your cable on the transmission. So those bushings were worn out. That's why I recommend solid bushings. Let's see. But yeah, so I mean, if the RS can run, this is how I looked at it. If the RS can run 5W50, then the ST can run 5W50. It's the same fucking engine, literally. The only difference is one's a stroker and one isn't. And our blocks are literally, I mean, the ST block is better because it's closed deck, but other than that, the oil passages and all that shit is the same. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Yeah, the XL mode. So the XL series is really great shit. Let me see. They have also, like, if you have a built engine, I'd also recommend looking into, because this helps you with E85 dilution, is getting the fucking racing oil that they have. So it's AMSOIL. What is it? I don't want to freaking mess the name up because I think it's just like racing oil. For sale, is it the same? If it's before, let me look at the numbers here. If you go on Wikipedia, I think 2015 was for the, it's one of the other. I think it was 2015 for the fucking Escape, and then it was 2017 for the Edge. It was one or the other for the Gen 1 2.0. It's a 2015, yeah. Let me go on Wikipedia and make sure. 100%. But yeah, boys, I mean, if I were you guys, like I said, I've been a preferred member and I just became a dealer because why not? I mean, it makes sense at this point in time because I'm, you know, my YouTube's been growing. I might as well become a dealer. That way there, all you guys can save money if you become a member and just use my dealer link. Basically, it's just a link for you guys to shop through at AMSOIL.com. So that way there, it automatically puts my dealer number in that link. And then it just basically gives me the credit and also just, you know, you might as well just freaking go through that instead of like a random, you know, Google AMSOIL.com search, right? Blown up. Blown up. Oh, it's blown up, Aaron. Damn, dude. Would you find out any more other than it's just blown up? Is it the piston cracked or what? Let's do Google. Let's see. What cars had 2.0 EcoBoost? There's a whole list right here. They got the, wait, the guy wants 400 for it and 160,000 on it though. Buying and replacing everything to the escape was wrecked. 160,000 miles. That's pretty high miles for especially a 2.0 cylinder head. You know what I'm saying? Because that fucking thing could crack at any point. Especially since you didn't. That's the thing is you guys gotta look at it like, okay, it ran a stock downpipe, stock intercooler. Yeah, it came out of an escape, but those are even known to crack the cylinder heads at stock power levels because of so much heat and back pressure. And they're an automatic. Yeah, I would use the block as a spare and then fucking get rid of the cylinder head. Put a 2.3 on it for sure. Absolutely. Here is, where's the fucking Wikipedia? Over there. There you go. Okay, so let me look for which cars had Gen 1. Okay, so here we go. You guys ready? Ford Fusion. Okay. So the Ford Fusion, Ford Escape, Ford Edge, and Lincoln MKZ had the 2-liter Gen 1 EcoBoost. The Gen 2 is the twin scroll, so that's the one you wouldn't want. Now we got to figure out the Wikipedia search on this. Here it is right here. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm going to copy this and share it to you guys. Here it is. Oh, shit. Lincoln Corsair. Who cares about the Lincoln Corsair? There's the Ford models for the Gen 1 EcoBoost 2.0 and for what year. So Europe only, Explorer, Edge, Escape. Actually, wait, the Escape doesn't have the 2.0 EcoBoost. The Escape had the one you're looking at, I don't think is the 2.0 EcoBoost. Does that have the one you're looking at? It doesn't list it here. It's only European models. Explorer had it. I don't know. I know the Escape had the 2.5. Was it 2.5? Yeah, it was a 2.5 Duratec. Because that's where I got these two crankshafts. They're out of the Duratec 2.5 Escape. It's definitely got a turbo on it. Maybe the guy's wrong. Yeah. Have you seen pictures of it though? Can you see it? Can you use a Gen 1, Gen 2 block with a single scroll 2.0 head? I think you can, yeah, you can. You should be able to because that's what they're building from like EMS. They're using the Gen 2 blocks. I believe you have to obviously use the fucking ST head gasket, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. Yeah, it's the block. Yeah, it's basically it's the twin scroll block is the only option right now available that's still being made, and it's the one that EMS and I think Speed Performance uses it too. But yeah. All right, boys, we got 9 of you guys up in here, 10 of you guys. If we can get 5 more likes, that'd be fucking awesome. And yeah, so how's everybody doing? I've actually used shampoo to. Well, yeah, Sinister. This AMSOIL fucking car wash shampoo is freaking amazing. It's insane, honestly. So I wonder okay, wait a minute. Let me look for just the Escape. What year Ford Escape had EcoBoost? It says right here, the Ford Escape. Okay, so that did come with it. Wait. Yeah, so from 2013 to 2016, and then in 2017, the Gen 2 came in effect. So yeah, that 2015 should be a 2.0 regular ST style block. Because that is the third generation Escape. They got a redesign in 2017. And then the fourth gen got the 2.0 EcoBoost again in 2019, and they're still offering it to 2025. So, see, the Gen 2, I don't know if a lot of you guys know, but the Gen 2 rods and pistons, you'd have to go Gen 2 rods, pistons, and crank, I think. They're different, but the Gen 2 rods and pistons are supposed to be, especially the rods, are beefier than what our rods are from the factory. They can handle, like, from what I know, I mean, Speed Performance was saying 500 horsepower. Like, no problem. That's kind of crazy. So, and you can tell that by looking at them, they're beefier. They actually offer it as a stage 0 option for building their motors. Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't want to be making big power with like stock internals either way. Like, I still like forged internals. I feel like the stage 1 built motor under that series is probably the way to go. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're almost going to spend as, like, for the rods, Cali's rods are only $425 from Summit, where I think rods from, it's probably going to cost you $200, so it might be half the price. So, I mean, I don't know. There's different ways of looking at it, but if I'm shooting for 500 horsepower, save the $500. Yeah, but you could also lose thousands of dollars if you do it wrong, and come to find out it doesn't actually make, like, it's not able to hold that much horsepower for a lot of miles. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could hold it better, but how long is it going to hold that horsepower for? So say, okay, the ST can handle up to 450 in some cases if you have a unicorn. Usually 400 is roughly the max for reliability. I would say 360 is where I like to land my mark at for reliability, but because that's stock fuel system maxed out on the high pressure fuel pump. But the rods can handle up to like 450 usually. There has been people that blown rods below that though. It just depends on the torque and how soon it gets into your RPMs. Because you want to shift your torque curve to the right. So that being said, that's the thing, is like, you gotta look at it like this. Okay, so your rods from your ST, say they handle 450 wheel or 400 wheel for 10,000, 15,000 miles, depends how you drive it, and you want to make 500 horsepower at the wheels, you're going to use Gen 2 rods. Okay, so now those can last 30,000, probably double the amount of miles at that horsepower, right? But if you push any more, they might not last 10,000 miles or 15,000 miles. So they're going to last longer at that given amount of horsepower. Even like at 450, they'd probably be double the amount of miles. But, you know, the thing is they're not going to last as long as a H-beam rod or something, you know, like, or an I-beam that's basically, you know, forged. you know, these are powder forged rods. These aren't fucking like high strength, high horsepower rods, right? So they're just powder forged, and the pistons are cast. So I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna spend the money in building a motor, you should just do it. I mean, you can cut corners in some places, but you don't want to cut corners where your horsepower is gonna be able to handle. Like, you just don't want the internals to fucking explode and shit like that. You want to make sure you're doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Um, you just want to make sure. Like, same thing with the head studs. You know, ARP 625s from Speed. That's the way to go. ARP 2000s are nice for stage one, but if you want to just help longevity even more and prevent head lifting, and it gives you more capability and bigger threshold than 625. ARP 625s are the way to go. I mean, save $500 now, and then, you know, this is how you look at it. Like, you can save $500 now or lose thousands of dollars in 20,000 miles. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. And then what if, like, how's it going, John Williams? How you doing, buddy? Cruiser Mike, how we doing? So yeah, I mean, there's different ways of looking at it, but so you guys, all the guys that just came in, I'm a AMSOIL dealer now, and I have a link for shopping at AMSOIL. So if you want to become like a preferred customer, save 25% on your orders. You get promotions and rewards for spending as well. $5 for your birthday. It's only $20. Listen to this. I didn't mention this. It's only $20 for becoming a preferred customer. And say you get oil to get your first oil change done, you literally paid off your yearly fucking membership. That's because that's how much you save it. You know what I'm saying? Like 25%. You'll save that, and then you'll get back your basically what you paid for your membership. I mean, it's pretty fucking insane. So I think $100 worth of oil for like a preferred. I mean, it's a big difference in discount. I mean, if you go to AMSOIL, so say you want to get like this normal 5W30. So Signature Series, which is the top of the line, this is their top of the line stuff. I also recommend the XL Series. If you want to save a little bit more, go to XL Series. You can do that. I have no problem with that. It's the same base stock oil. So I believe it's a group. This is a Group 5 oil. So it's, you know, it's top of the line. I think Pennzoil Ultra is Group 4, I believe. And then AMSOIL is Group 5. So Group 5 is like, it's the highest one. There's not very many oils in Group 5. I think the other oil brand that's in Group 5 is Redline, maybe. It might be Redline. Or it could be maybe Motul. I don't know if Motul is or not. Yeah, so like for 5W30, it's normally the retail is normally $15.49. If you become a preferred customer, which is only $20 a year, it's only $11.89 for the oil. So you save money, honestly. I mean, and right now they're doing double rewards. So you basically you spend, for every $100 you spend, you'll get $10 back when becoming a preferred customer right now. And I think that goes until September 26th or something like that. So that's like one of them preferred customer fucking like promotional things right now that they have. So they send free things too. Flashlight. Yeah, dude, like I have this tray. So if you spend $100, it'll show you the promotional code. You copy it and clip it on your promos, and you can you can also stack your fucking rewards, dude. Like literally, like they give you $5 for your birthday. You can stack that code. Like where else do you know that you can actually stack promotional codes or reward codes? You literally can stack all your codes up and save like fucking a lot of money if you have like a bunch of them stacked up. Or you can save them and hold on to them. They don't expire either, which is nice. What else? I think I got this over here. They give you hats. This right here. I got a magnetic tool right here. So this is an AMSOIL magnetic tool. It's got a light on the end. It's got a light. I've had this for years. I got 2 of them. And it's a wand. So it's a magnetic wand. So, and it's very, I mean, it's, look at this. Like, so, I mean, it's powerful. It's very powerful. And then you can turn the light on to actually, like, see where you're going. So, pretty neat. So you get this sometimes. They do other things as well, you know. But yeah, I have a in the pinned message. Here it is. Here I can actually paste it. No, actually I can't paste it right there. But it's pinned in the top. But right here. Here is, yeah. Here is my dealer. This is like my direct link right here. So if you guys want to become a member, whoops, I screwed up again. It's only $20 a year. You literally, like if you shop, it'll end up paying for itself. Because I know AMSOIL is expensive. But the thing is replacing your engine is 50 times more expensive, right? So, I mean, you know, that's just an example, basically. So, I don't know. I always like to, especially for my Focus ST, I always like to give it the best I can. Like AMSOIL, I'm going to treat it with AMSOIL. You know, the oil, the transmission fluid. Their heavy-duty coolant is top-notch. It's even better than the Peak stuff. And it's also pink. The color is actually pink. It actually looks pretty cool when it's in the fucking reservoir because of the pink color. It just makes it look unique. So, yeah. It's pretty neat. So, where is the email? So, but yeah, how you guys, how's the week been for you guys? You guys have a good week? What's new? I know Aaron Wheatman. I've been chatting with him, and I guess he's got a blown motor by the sounds of it, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. We have fiber optic internet now, so we are back to Fidium. They have updated modems and fucking Wi-Fi routers and shit now. We got a beautiful, it's pretty nice. It's white. It's an extender. And I tested my speed out here. So with Xfinity, it was like 60 to 80 megabytes per second, which was trash. And now I'm getting like 200 to 400 megabytes per second with upload speed of like 300. It's pretty fucking insane. It's crazy, man. Like, we're freaking getting giga internet for streaming right now. So, and we got this new sign which says Whiteblurrst. And yeah, Laura got that for me for a gift. She figured it'd look really nice for the stream. It is really bright, so we're going to get a dimmer to dim it down a little bit because they have those. It just didn't come with it. So we moved the TV over. And yeah, so we're just improving slowly, you know, slowly improving. And now last night I became a dealer for AMSOIL. So if you guys are interested in shopping at AMSOIL, just use my basically it's my direct link for shopping there. So, you know, I mean, you guys don't have to become a member. I mean, you know, but it just, like I said, it just saves you guys money doing it. So it just makes sense. Like, you're gonna create your account. It just makes sense, honestly, guys. I mean, you can get a bunch of shit through them. They have car care stuff now for detailing. They're getting into that kind of stuff, and you know, oil filters and oil. I mean, for all your vehicles. I run AMSOIL in a lot of my vehicles. You know, I've put it in the 4Runner. I put 10W40 XL series, which is a step below the signature, but still really good. I ran it in my big turbo, making 550 last year in my built engine. I actually prefer 1040, and I was running their racing oil, which has higher zinc and phosphorus, which helps protect the bearings from the load of the higher horsepower, and it prevents shear. And it also has a better, like, higher pressure rating for like just the load overall. So yeah, I mean, I run 1040 in the black ST that I rebuilt, so that's some good stuff right there. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys go check it out and give it a look, and let me know if you have questions. Like I said, I run the AMSOIL 1040, and that, if you become a preferred member, it's like almost $10 a quart. So it's $9.89 for the preferred price. For retail, it's $13.09. So you're saving $3.20 per quart for the 10W40 XL by getting that. It also protects against LSPI. 100% protection against LSPI for AMSOIL. It has AMSOIL is the only site that I know that actually shows like legit testing. Nobody else shows testing like they do, as far as like in the technical specs. They have the 4-ball, like they have a wear test thing that they do, and you can go look at the data bulletin for it. It's pretty cool. Then they have the OEM style, which is like the cheapest one. It's still really good. It's 100% synthetic, but it's more or less closer. It's gonna be closer to what you're getting for like Mobil 1 or like your normal synthetics, except this is 100% synthetic still, so it has better film strength technology. So that's what's really nice about it. Next oil change, I'll try out and find a way to put your. Yeah, all you have to do is so just use that link, that link that I provide. It automatically has my dealer number in there, so that way that's why I provide the link. So you click on that link. If you just copy it and like put it somewhere, that's the direct link for the shopping at AMSOIL using my dealer number. So that way basically I get credit for it, and then you guys can do your normal shopping. And I don't have to, we don't have to do it manually. If you want to become a member, you can do it just by doing it yourself on your phone, for example. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely need to get a banner. Um, see the link, the way the link is, I mean, I do have I don't know how it would work if you just went to amsoil.com normally, because I don't know who gets credit. I don't think nobody gets credit for that. But when you become a member and stuff, if you use my link, like I don't know if there's a spot for dealer members. Let me see. Like this normal. So say if I go to add something to the cart, let me just look at this. View cart. Oh yeah, they got a free telescoping wand for $100 order right now. You got the code right there to claim it. Plus earn double rewards on every purchase right now. So that's freaking insane. Yeah. So I mean, I could put this on the TV. I don't see why we couldn't. If you guys want to see more, we could put this on the TV if you want. Or we can just chat. You know, we can chat and still do that. I mean, because I want to show you guys a lot of this stuff. I have one guy. So last night, one guy did sign up already. I have one guy that did. He's a preferred customer already. He's gonna use AMSOIL, and I mean, like I said, I've ran AMSOIL ever since my first oil change. Shit's insane, and it's been proven. You know what I mean? So getting the good oil for your car is going to prevent it from having issues in the long run, and it'll make it last longer. So yeah, OBS for streaming, yeah, for sure. I do have OBS set up already. It's just I can't do it right now because the computer I'm using wouldn't be able to handle it. I don't think. I got to get a good camera too. So yeah. Let me see here. This laptop is like Windows 10. It's got an i7 core Intel on it. I mean, it's not. This laptop is good for like transferring fucking data logs and stuff like that. But I wouldn't use it for that kind of stuff. That's why I want to get a good computer for streaming. So. But either way, I still need I'm gonna need a good camera, like a web camera, you know. So and then we put this there. And then there we go, boys. Yeah. And now, so I can shut this off. So okay, so let's see here. Google AMSOIL. So here's the AMSOIL link right here. So there is, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me shit. So here is the AMSOIL's website right here. Okay. So there's AMSOIL's website. So if you guys never been there, I'll help you navigate because I've used it for almost 13 years now. So basically, you come in here and you have all this right here. Reduced pricing 25%. Free shipping on $100 or more orders. They give you a birthday gift. If you spend $500 or more per year as being a preferred customer, you get a free membership stacked on top. And then they have exclusive promotions, and then they have $5 for every $100 you spend. Right now they're doing double rewards for this, so it's $10 for every $100 you spend, which is fucking amazing, honestly. And then, so if you don't want to join, you just go to here, go to motor oil, view all if you want, because they have all kinds. I mean, they have, so don't be overwhelmed, but this right here, okay, so this is right here. So this is your top tier stuff. So your 5W30, this would be your normal 530, okay? So here it is 75% more engine protection. So that's 75% more than like the regular OE style Dexos Gen 1 or Gen 2 specs are. So it also says right here, protects turbochargers 72% better than required by GM Dexos 1 Gen 2 specs. So it's made to actually protect it has 28% more acid neutralizing power than Mobil 1. And then if you go to here, because I really like to deep dive into it. So you have a strong fluid film that basically builds up and it protects, it allows for better. Here's your cold cranking. So AMSOIL, that's how much viscosity, like the cranking pressure, it's lower. So basically it allows it to not use as much energy while cranking. And then, so cranking viscosity is 3,800. Royal Purple and all these other ones were right there. And then you got your, what's this? A lower sequence engine test. Average cam wear. So they got a cam wear. Industrial standard is 90. So whatever that is, whatever the 90 means. And then they're basing it off 0W20, which is going to be the worst kind of oil it can even run, because it's fucking zero weight oil. And, but the AMSOIL version is the best. So that's a low number there for cam wear. And then here is your bearings right here. Leading competitor. So this is like normal bearing wear right here. This is what AMSOIL would be. And it looks like it's basically brand fucking new. That's how mine looked like with 50,000 miles. Mine actually looked better than this, but I don't know how many miles are on this, but mine looked fucking, this is a coated bearing, this is a non-coated. So they're kind of showing the differences. Here's 100% protection against LSPI right here. 100% right here. So LSPI, that's what destroys the ringlands in these cars. This protects it. See this right here? See how it's broken off? Because that's what LSPI does. So that's the section of the ringland that breaks. And then also it resists viscosity increases, so it has better control. It also helps cleans engines. It also helps. So say you're running like Mobil 1 or something else, AMSOIL will actually help clean all the like deposits and fucking buildup in your engine. And it'll kind of basically bring it back to brand new almost. It'll clean off your pistons. It cleans the sludge up. It has 90% better sludge protection against, that's a superior thermal durability, minimizing performance robbing deposits. So also you're running AMSOIL, you're going to have less buildup on your intake valves from the carbon buildup because the oil is a higher quality oil. So you're not going to have as much buildup. Okay. Especially if you're not running a catch can. So this is like your oil pickup screen right here. They're showing free of sludge, obviously, and they're basing an independent test against Mobile One. Here's your turbo. So Signature Series guards turbos, protects 72% better. Here's your turbo. There's your shaft, your turbine wheel. Your you'd have your seal, and then yeah. So it just shows how it keeps it clean right here, and then also keeps pistons cleaner. So it keeps the skirt a lot cleaner, the sides, pit cylinder walls. Okay, so they've done all the ISLAC GF6 testing. It exceeds it. All the testing right here.
My name is Brett Bowers. We're from Loveland, Colorado, and we have a shop called Atlas Performance.
Pretty cool. But yeah, go check it out, boys. This is what so I'm going to go back to here. So that's going to be the most common one, 5W30. Here's the 550 for like bigger turbos. Higher horsepower stuff is what I'd run that. And then the XL series is also really good. So this would probably be the most common to use because it's also cheaper. So you're saving money. But 5W30 for stock engine, stock turbo, that's good. If you live in a hot climate like Arizona or something, 10W30 in the summertime would be perfect as well because you have better protection on your cold start, but you still have the higher temperature rating right there. And so 1030, even for a built engine, 10W30 is going to be good. 1040 is what I recommend for built motors. This is what I ran as well. And I also put it in the Dark Knight ST. That is some good stuff right there. This also has 100% protection against LSPI and all the additives. It just doesn't have the extended mileage as the Signature Series, but everything else is literally the same for the most part. And then you have your cheaper OE style oil. So they also now have OE, so they have 016 for like the Toyotas and shit, which I wouldn't run personally. I'd prefer 5W30, but So yeah, this is 5W30 OE is $749 if you're a preferred customer, or $10 a quart. So that's pretty cheap, honestly. And then if you want to go into the even higher performance stuff, you go to racing oil. I also ran this stuff. This is really good stuff right here. 1030. They have the 1040 is brand new. That came out a couple years ago. So this is really good stuff. It's very slippery. Like when you feel it between your fingers, it's very slippery. So it has a lot of like friction modifiers that prevent energy being wasted. Basically, it actually helps maximize horsepower. Also has viscosity, like it helps with your engine wear, protects it like the other stuff does. But this has zinc, high amounts of zinc and phosphorus for anti-wear additives. And then if you really want some like thicker shit, they have the 1550, and well, I wouldn't run this anyways, but I've ran the 1550, so you can even run that. 1040 is probably the max. 1040 is going to be the most popular one. So let's see here. And then for the other stuff, like transmission fluid, here is, so your DCTF, this is what I'd run right here for you guys if you want to stick with OEM style spec. This is what you're going. So normally it's retailed at $28. You're saving $7.30 a quart, becoming a preferred customer. So it's only $20.79 a quart. Okay. So here's the data bulletin on it. So here is all your write-up. Superior shear stability, resist heat and oxidation, outstanding wear protection, excellent friction and durability. So you don't have to add anything like, you know, I know Dakota, he has, I don't know what transmission fluid he's running, but he adds that fucking Surtec to it. If you run this stuff, you don't have to run Surtec or any additives. In fact, AMSOIL tells you specifically they don't recommend even adding anything because their oil does the job, like where you don't have to worry about it. Anytime you actually have to add something to oil, it usually means it's not a good oil. So it's not a good product to begin with. So I've ran that. That's some good stuff. Ever since switching to AMSOIL transmission fluid, I've never had a problem with my transmission. But before that, prior to 2018, I was running Motul and OEM Ford fluid, and I've had second gear issues where it'd shear off the teeth and stuff like that. And ever since 2018, we upgraded the M factory differential and synchros. The the fluid has protected the transmission. So, but I also, believe it or not, so this right here, this stuff, I actually mix 1 quart of the 7590 manual transmission fluid. So I'll mix 1 of this, 1 quart of that with 1 quart of this stuff right here. And this is actually used in the 6-speed manuals in the Camaro. And so it's safe with a manual transmission. And if you look, I mean, look at this. 180,000 mile protection against heat. It's got a reserve. So like how many, 600 hours they protected it. Keeps, obviously it's for automatic transmissions as well. So these are like the passages, so it keeps them clean. Here is your clutch packs. And then, it's literally made to last 180,000 miles, which is fucking insane. They did a test on it, so that's pretty crazy. But that being said, so I mixed 1 quart of that to the 1 quart of your manual. And I found less metal buildup on the magnet oil drain plug when I did that combination versus like any other oil like fluid I've done. It was even better as far as like metal buildup than the DCTF fluid, which is going to be a lighter viscosity. And I think that's what it is the lighter viscosity. So here it is. They changed the looks of it. That's pretty interesting. So yeah, so this is right here. This is a manual transmission fluid. It does not have our Ford spec for our transmission because our transmission is a more of like a economy style fucking EPA fluid transmission, basically. So it uses the dual clutch transmission fluid, which is a manual transmission. It's equal to a manual transmission fluid, but it's a lighter viscosity. It's a 7580, where this is a 7590. So this right here will flow the same at your initial flow is 75, but this protects better because of the higher temperature rated fluid strength. So, but this helps. It says right here, I mean, it has outstanding extreme pressure protection against fucking synchros and other things. So, you know what I mean? It's a GL4 fluid. GL5 is differential fluid, just so you guys know. But yeah, you have CVT stuff. You got, if you have like any other vehicles, you have. And then you have your car care products. So this is a new stuff for AMSOIL. So this is really good shit right here. It's only $10. This is what I run. This is what I've been using right here. That's some great stuff. So I love it. It's the best fucking car foam shampoo I've ever used. So they actually show it right there on a pressure washer. But yeah, it's pretty insane stuff. So you got that. I haven't used the rest of this stuff yet, so I can't really say how this other stuff works. But they have a ceramic spray detailer, regular detailer for like clay barring, interior mudslinger, so that like protects against mud for your like ATVs, UTVs, glass cleaner. They have Miracle Wash, waterless wash and wax. You got a foam cannon now. Wow, I got a foam cannon. That's pretty badass. That is, you save $10 becoming a member on that. Microfiber 2-pack. Towels. They got wash mitt. Quick detailer. They got tire and trim detailer. Wheel cleaner. They got a lot of stuff. They've expanded this line quite a bit. But yeah, here is, so double rewards right here. You have filters, oil filters, clothing, merchandise. They have other stuff as well. Dirt bikes, you know, agriculture, heavy duty, diesels. They have it all, man. It's pretty insane. So, all right, boys. Yeah, we're going to go back to our normal stuff here, but I figured I'd kind of show you guys that. That should be pretty good right there, I think. I haven't looked at the chat, so let me catch up here. Let me catch up. I should be charging, right? So let me catch up here. But yeah, so it's pretty giga, man. Pretty giga. Fucking. Oh, also, if you guys are interested in a purge line, we have one more, and then I'm taking pre-orders. So this is what the purge line looks like. High quality, genuine. So it's a genuine purge valve. Oversized filter. Protects the purge valve from actually failing and getting contaminants. So there's that. Here's the purge valve itself. So it's packaged up. I got one more left in September. I'm gonna be making another batch for October, so just email me at whiteblurrst@gmail.com. And if you're interested in AMSOIL products or anything like that, just go to use my link, and that'll directly bring you to the site. And if you want to join and whatnot, you can do that. So, how often am I changing my transmission fluid? I'll be honest with you. It might sound crazy, but I change mine every year. Especially being built, I just feel like it's just better. But you don't have to, especially with the AMSOIL. I would say for like normal, like for you guys, I'd say every other year probably. I would change it, but I change mine every year because it's so easy to do. I have really easy access to it because I fill the transmission fluid from the top. Have my intake out of the way, so I can just stick a hose in there with a funnel and just pour 2 quarts in, and I don't have to, do it the old way where you have to pump it in the second port. There's another port on top of the transmission, and a lot of people don't know this, but you can actually fill it up through there. I can show you. It's right here. The port is right here. I actually have a video about it. I have 2 videos of how to change the transmission fluid, and I have one video where it shows the port. Let me find a flashlight. Where do I have a flashlight? Okay, I'll just use this right here. Okay, so here it is right here. Oops. So the port, if you move this, it's right here. So see it right there? I have the fucking tool on it to loosen it up. That's a port, right? Oops. Right there. It's the same thing. It's the same plug. So that's a port. You can literally fill your transmission using that right there. I stick a funnel in there, and I'll show you what funnel I use. Let me see here. But yeah, so I'll figure out what angle. This ain't connected right now, so it's kind of in the way. But yeah, so it's easy. It's actually easy to get to. It's right there. So, and yeah, so I stick where's the funnel? So I have this right here. It's this one right here. So see this one right here? So I'll attach that to a funnel, this long hose. I'll attach that, and I'll literally pour my 2 quarts in. So, but yeah, so, yep. That's it though. It's pretty easy. I mean, either way, it's pretty easy, but I don't know. Anyways, boys, I'm just trying to fix this here so I can. Let me see if I can go right here. There, and turn that on. Plug my phone in so it doesn't die. And yeah, let's chat up, boys. Let's chat up. Throw some questions out. If you guys got any questions, any concerns, anything else, let's get a conversation going. And yeah, let's fucking go from there, really, you know. So I figured I'd just, you know, kind of advertise a little bit on the AMSOIL stuff because I've ran it, and I mean, you know, at this point, you guys trust me enough. Like, my word means a lot, and you know, I wouldn't steer you guys the wrong way when it comes to the Focus ST or anything as far as your vehicles go. And I'm just telling you, like, this shit right here is amazing. I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's totally different. You know what I mean? So, there's that. Okay. Now, it's that bolt sticking out, right? It's that bolt. Yeah. Well, it was the plug. The thing. The thing that's sticking up was my tool to actually open it. I just have it attached because I'll be adding more. I have only 1 quart of fluid in there right now. I'm gonna add 1 more, and yeah, so I'll have to do that. So right now I have the ATF fluid in there, but I haven't added the 7590 yet because it'll actually leak out because I don't have the axles in yet. But it's basically a Allen like key. I don't know if it's really an Allen wrench, whatever. It's like basically it's like one of these right here. But I would honestly wouldn't use one of these. I would get a 3/8 socket that has one of those attached to it. So a hex bit or whatever it's called. So let me see. It would be, what size would it be? Let me find out. Let me see what size this is. Let me look here quickly. Do I have another one? I'll have to, but basically, you guys want to get something like this. This would be a lot easier to loosen it with. This right here, it's attached. This isn't the right size, but something like this. Because this right here is going to be a pain in the ass to loosen it up with. Especially the top one, because you'd never loosen it up. So, once you loosen it, I recommend like just putting a little bit of ATF fluid on the threads so that way there doesn't like seize up anymore. So, but once you get it budged, you'll be in good shape. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't have this. I don't think I have the socket for that one. Yeah. So this one right here. This one right here, I use for the stock turbo on the block. You know, the lines that those bolts that connect on the block. This is for that right here. So this right here is a what size is this? H10. So that's an H10.
You want to eat?
What do you got?
Hot rolls.
Almost up. Thank you. Yep, so. But anyways, yeah, we look good. Looks like we're good here. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let me, but yeah, H bit or something. Yeah, it's basically like, well, it's actually a hex bit. It's more like a hex, but yeah, fucking, it's pretty neat. But anyways, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Let me see here. Did I miss anything? My motor's blown up. I almost have the head off finally, but I think she's cooked. Yeah, get those. You'll definitely be able to tell by looking inside. It's probably your fucking piston ring lands that went. I mean, just think about it. Like, I could have probably been still stock motor if I never over boosted, because my compression in those other pistons were literally fucking 150 psi, and cylinder one was 100. And the only reason it happened is because I messed around with the compressor housing. You know, so what did I do? Oh, I put it right here. I'd like to put this like right here. Would that look good? I think it would. I don't think it would, honestly. Where did I put it? I think, where did nails go? Oh, my nails, what the fuck? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. Shit. I could actually just technically run one of these brand new ones. And get a hammer. Where's my hammer? So what you guys got planned for this weekend? Anything special, or? What you guys got planned the weekend? For the weekend. So if you guys are wondering where my RS cylinder head went, it's down there now because it's not going to be in the way anymore. Oh yeah, it's right here. So yeah, I think this will look good right here. I don't know. I mean, I think it will. You know, I think it'll look pretty awesome. Let me see. Now, we put this over here for now. No, it doesn't hold that. And no, we'll put that right here. And yeah, there we go. So I think that looks pretty decent. Does that look okay? Let me look. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't know. I don't look too bad right now. I don't look too bad. Honestly. And then yeah, so we'll shut that off. Put that there. Let's see what we got going on here. I got a J defiler. Wait, my Catalyst downpipe just came in. Hell yeah! I got a J defiler to go with it. I'm installing this weekend. That's fucking awesome. Awesome news. Awesome news. You're gonna love it. You got the CV Fab one, right? I know a couple people have been getting some CV Fab stuff recently. I think they're downpipes. So installing my turbo and then hitting the gun range. Hell yeah. What do you guys, I mean, I know it's kind of a crazy topic, but dude, I mean, what do you guys think of the whole fucking Charlie Kirk thing, huh? That poor fucker. Yeah. CV Fab, yeah. I don't know, it's just, I mean, you just don't do that, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know, it's pretty messed up. You know, they caught the guy, but still, his kids and his family, you know, it's too bad. You know, just because he had a different opinion, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. Like, just because somebody had a different opinion, he gets shot. You know? It's messed a lot of people up. You know, it's made a lot of people think, like, what the hell, man? That's crazy. It's just, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it too much just because it's negative. And I like to stay positive on this channel. So, but yeah. All right. So it looks like we received that. All right, so this purge line has been sold. So this purge line right here is actually sold right now. So that's the last one for September. So my subscriber from Qatar bought it. He has a R34 MK4 Supra. He has a fucking Evo 9 MK2 RS and a MK3 RS, and he's getting a that Kill-A-Built 1,000 horsepower motor from Speed Performance. It's gonna get shipped over there. The guy's insane. I mean, he's got a lot of nice car. His R34, it's blue. It's only got 12,000 miles. It's got white wheels. I mean, it's fucking insane. His fucking MK2 RS is the same color like the one I got. Well, the one I see in person. It's got that metallic green, and it's left-hand drive, which makes it even more awesome. So yeah, he sent me a video of that last night, actually, doing a pull. It's pretty awesome. Goes good. Yeah, well, his family, I guess, is well known over there, and you know, so yeah, all of his cars are low mileage cars over there. I mean, all of them are just the Evo alone. He could get, if he sold it over here, that Evo 9, he would get $65,000 for it, just because, and it's like, I think it's literally bone stock. It's just because it has like 20,000 miles on it or some shit. It's so low miles. Got my first bass boat, so I might take it out. Have everything to make turbo if everyone wants to volunteer some help. Middle of Georgia. John Williams, hell yeah. Yeah, if I was in Georgia, I'd help you out. Cool. He took an interest in the Focus, considering he can buy anything. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is what's really crazy is how Shaheen. Here, I'll actually show you guys. Do I have Facebook on here? I think I do. Yeah, let me show you his R34. Hold on. You want to see it? Check this out. If I was in Georgia, John, I definitely would help you, but I'm not in Georgia. I'm in Vermont, unfortunately. So I can't. I actually told him to come in the chat and talk. He let's see. Oh, here's the listing. Yeah, that's definitely a 2.0 EcoBoost, DeMarcus. Yeah, that's a 2.0. Yeah, that's a stock. That's the ST Turbo V band. That's everything right there. Let me see here. Okay. Let me go to. I want to show you guys this R34, but the history on here is different. Let me go to here. Let me here. I'll show you guys on here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me actually. Yeah. Hold on a second, boys. I'll show you it here. You gotta see his R34 and his MK2 go. This thing is insane. Okay. Let's see here. Boom, boom. There's his RS here. Here's his R34. Can you guys see that? No? Look at this fucking R34. Hold on a second. You guys want to see a freaking clean R34? Check this thing out. The thing is insane. So that's his R34. Let me get closer up here. So that's his R34. It's got a factory upgraded intercooler. That's what he wants for his RS, the carbon fiber. There's his Evo 9 and R34 and storage. That's where he has a garage. He has a friend that has a garage. I guess he stores his cars at. There's his Evo. That's Evo 9, I think, right? So here's his this is his MK2. Where the fuck's William? Just imagine having that over here. It's actually pretty fast for fucking having nothing done to it. He raced some 5.7. Oh my god. Here it is right here.
If you want to open the bonnet, you twist this. And put the keys here. Alright, can get stuck. Alright, here we go. It's a bit dirty.
That's pretty neat. What the hell?
I'll show you something cool. So, if you want to open the bonnet, you twist this.
That's crazy though, huh? Look at that friggin' thing, huh? This is an RS, his RS right here. Pretty crazy. Is this his too? Yeah, this is his. That's some race. I don't know who did that, but that's a C8 Corvette going against that car. So I don't know. I don't think he has a C8 Corvette as well. I don't know, but that's a C8 Corvette right there. So yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty wild to have all those nice collector cars. That's pretty. That's like a dream collection right there. Friggin', if you ever saw one. Let me see. His Supra is white. His MK4 Supra that's white. So that's got extremely low miles as well. But yeah. All right. My mods are okay. Here we go. So let's put this. Oh man. Is that from the factory with the key? Yeah. What he was opening up? Yeah, for sure. What OTS tune should I put on? And wait, my mods are CV5 intercooler, catalyst down, Roush, I would fucking get the $95 fucking tune from Stratified, man. The flash tune. That's what I would do personally. I mean, unless you don't have $95 right now. If you don't, then just fucking. So if you're running 93, this is what I would do, and this is how you prevent any problems from happening, and this is how you keep it reliable using a OTS tune from Cobb. This is how I used to do it. So if you're running stage 3 mods and you have 93, you're putting 93 in your car, there's 2 ways to do this to prevent negative corrections and knock. So you want to put it at a 91 tune instead of a 93, so you're not maxing out the octane. So that's one step. That's one way of doing it. So put it on stage 3, 91, and then yeah, you won't be making as much power, but who cares? It's more reliable. And then, or the other option is add about 2 gallons of E85 to a full tank of 93, and that'll bring you up to a E20 blend, and it'll be about 94.5 octane. So that will prevent knocks, and you can run your stage 3 93 tune at that point in time. And yes, it would be reliable because you have enough buffer in your octane to where, say you get a bad batch of gas and you're running your 91 tune, well, you won't get knocked because it calls for 91 in the tune, right? So if you're running 93, you're going to get crazy amounts of knock and corrections. So when the corrections go positive, that means you have room in the tune because you have good fuel, or you're obviously not maxing out your fuel system. So when it goes negative, it's pulling timing, you're losing power, and because either there's an issue with the gas or the tune is too aggressive, something like that. And usually negative corrections past -3, so -3 or -3.5, that's usually when it's really bad. Like -0.50, for example, that's usually like a bump in the road. That's false knock. So that's a false correction, essentially. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. If you keep getting negative corrections, then it's obviously your tune is too aggressive or your fuel doesn't have enough octane in it. That's usually what it comes down to. So hopefully that answers the questions for that. I was going to try and build a Supra, but holy crap, the prices of them last 5 years are gone. Yeah, exactly. Too expensive. I mean, if you're going to get a Supra nowadays, you're better off getting the fucking newer one at this point. How much of a difference would it make from non-tune to tune? Well, the thing is, Cruiser, especially with your catless downpipe, you don't want to, the thing is with that is because you're having so much less back pressure that you don't want your AFRs bouncing around too much, because it probably could go lean. Maybe it might go lean a little bit. I don't know if you've done a poll with it yet to see what the air fuel ratios hit with that callus downpipe with the stock tune. Is that what you're meaning? I would see what it does, and because you don't want it going too lean, and why it would go lean is because you got so much more airflow coming through, right? There's not much restriction. So honestly, you're gonna be better off going with a $95 fucking stratified tune. That's a flash tune. And when he sends you the email, once you paid for it, they send you an email like the next day. You reply your mods. So like intercooler, basically what you just told me, your intercooler, your catback, your callus downpipe, intake setup, whatever. And that's all he really needs to know, especially if you're stock turbo. And then, yeah, it's crazy. So just do that. And that way there you can customize your idle as well and have a better linear torque curve. And, there's a bunch of things with that custom tune that's a flash tune from Stratified. It's going to be even more reliable than an OTS tune. So, but yeah, so, I mean, it's only $95. It's $85 for the flash tune, but it's $95. It's $10 more to adjust the idle. So it's $95 in total. Let me see here. But yeah, having a tune will also eliminate the Symposer code and a bunch of other codes as well. I can send you a link here. Hold on. Let me if you want a link, I'll give you one for Stratified. I'm trying to get him to get us a discount code for subscribers. That way you guys can save like 5% off. He hasn't responded yet to it though. Stratified is right here. There it is. Boom. Here's the stratified flash tune right there. So that's what you need. if you're stock turbo, that's what you need. Bunch of options for other things like E30 and other things as well. Gives you more torque and whatnot. Personally, I wouldn't go that route. I'd stick to the pump gas for stock turbo. Just because there's so much torque down low, it's not worth it. You don't want to ruin your fucking internals, you know? Let's see here. But yeah, so if you guys are interested, let's see here. So like I said, if you guys are wanting AMSOIL products, here is my link. So AMSOIL. There it is. You guys have that. And yeah, so keep dropping those likes, boys. If you are in here and you haven't dropped a like, that'd be awesome. It just helps with the YouTube algorithm and, you know, boosts the, it basically gets us ahead of the line the more likes we have in the algorithm for this, like, trending line for streams. So, you know, like, for example, you know, the higher end streamers that have a lot of thousands and thousands of viewers, they'll be like trending number 1 or 2 because obviously there's so many people, but also more likes matters as well. So it really helps getting new people in here and be like, oh shit, there's a Focus ST live stream that I never knew about. So they'd be able to see that and they can come in and ask questions and, you know, join up just like all you guys did, right? So I'm sure, you know, this is one of the reasons why you're in here, because you found me through either YouTube or that guy in Qatar actually was ChatGPT recommended my channel to him. That's how he found me, the guy in Qatar. So it's pretty crazy. Getting recommended by AI is pretty wild. Especially halfway across the world. So, yeah, well, I mean, oh, let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely doing something right, but that's how I want to look at it too, is we're just doing the right thing overall and in general. Like, where I like helping people out, whether it's like, you know, painting or help this. Like, I literally drove from here in Vermont to Oklahoma just to help my buddy paint his house and clean his house because he got divorced and he finally got his house back from his ex-wife. And I literally offered to come down and help him for a couple days just to do that. So that just kind of shows like what kind of person I really am, as far as like willing to really sacrifice my own time to help somebody else out. And this is really what I'm doing, is I'm pretty much just being a servant for you guys and helping, you know, you guys out as much as I can, you know? So So yeah. Hey Jay Holmes, how you doing, man? How we doing? How we doing tonight? So just so you guys know, Jay Holmes is my first preferred customer under me being a dealer for AMSOIL. So he signed up last night, right after I became a dealer. He actually purchased 2 quarts of the DCT fluid from AMSOIL because he's switching to that. And yeah, so he will be getting oil at some point and whatnot. So just chilling. How about you? Destroyed myself at that buffet I told you about. Shady. What kind of buffet is it? Like, what kind of food is it? I didn't really ask you because I'm fasting right now. But I'm telling you, if I had like some fucking dank ass food in front of me, I'd probably be scarfing it down. So what happened to the guy in Canada with BNR? Did he end up installing that? No, he ended up installing it himself because um, I fucking can't go into Canada right now because for some stupid nonsense reason. Um, so I was gonna end up delivering that kit, and they gave me a hard time at the border. They're like really being crazy right now at the border. So that's the first time I've ever been rejected at the border. So they rejected me because of that fucking those parts. They thought I was selling car parts, like smuggling car parts in and fucking selling it. Like you're crazy. So I ended up having he had to pay to ship it to him, and luckily he's not too far away. But it was like $50 or $60 to ship the shit. You know, I could have saved him money to do that and helped him install it. But so yeah, it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Amish made really goddamn good. I bet it is. If I'm ever down that way, I'm definitely gonna have to go with you and try it out. Even though I don't need any food, you know, I could fast for a week and be still good. So, but yeah, I gotta drink my water. Drink my water, boys. She made pot roast tonight, but I'm like, yeah, I'm just not gonna eat dinner. So, oh no shit, that's what you made last night. No shit. Oh yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Let me see here. Red onion, celery, chuck eye, potatoes, garlic, and stew packet. Love it. No shit. That does sound good. I don't know. I just never been a fan of like any stews, but I will eat it, but it's like it's not like my fucking favorite meal, you know what I'm saying? Like I could eat pizza every fucking day. Like that's one of them things where I can eat it's so bad for you, but like I can eat pizza. Um and like Chinese food, I fucking love Chinese food. I want to put 3,000 miles on so I can switch to 550. Hell yeah. Ate a lot of cabbage stew for weight loss. Yeah, cabbage stew, no shit. That's good to know. Okay. All right. Yeah, the best thing for me for weight loss I found is basically stay away from bread, low carb diet, like very low carb, like below 50 grams of carbs a day, um, calorie deficit below, around 1,000 or below, I can lose weight. If I go over 1,000, I can maintain, but I won't gain much. If I go like 2,000 or more, that's where I gain weight. Um, so, oh, I mean, I said I could eat it, but I don't eat that stuff every day. But yeah, I could, but I don't, just because I'd be fucking 500 pounds if I did. So, um, yeah, no, I definitely don't eat like crap every day. Definitely not. Usually the worst time for me is when we go on a vacation. We'll eat out most of the time. And so that's where I gain like fucking, I'll gain like 10 pounds on a vacation, 5, 10 pounds sometimes if I'm really bad with my diet. So, just because I love fucking milkshakes and burgers. I'm a fucking burger connoisseur. And I also have I'm actually a master reviewer. So I got the master reviewer rating on Google reviews. So I think it's like 32 million photo views on Google for reviewing. So it's like almost 300 reviews total, um, level 8. So almost halfway through level 8, actually. Um, but yeah, so I also do food reviews for Google. I wish I got paid for it, but I don't. But it's whatever. It helps out the businesses, so that's pretty cool. So, but yeah, if any of you guys want to check out AMSOIL, just go to my link pinned at the top. So if you have to go to your chat messages, there's like a icon for your like a little gear. Go to all messages. You should be able to see it all the way at the top. But I also made another one that's closer. It says myamsoil.com shop link. So that is directly tied to my dealer number. So when you go on there and sign up or buy anything, it basically, um, I get commission off it. I don't even know how much commission I really make. I think I probably make like, so if you guys get like 12 quarts of oil, for example, a case of oil, I probably get, I'm thinking like $10 from that or something. I don't know if it's like, I don't know what the percentage is. Um, but for me, it's really just about helping you guys save money. And if you guys do the preferred account, it just makes sense. If you're going to shop AMSOIL, spend the $20 a year. It pays for itself in the first purchase, especially when you buy oil, and you save instantly. Like, it's pretty insane. It's like getting a 25% off discount code for like any of your car parts. Like you're not gonna not use that code, right? I mean, so $20 a year for fucking 25% off discount for every purchase you make is pretty baller. And that doesn't include all the fucking rewards and promotions you get. So, it's definitely something you guys should try out for sure. Highly recommend it. Wonder. Move tab to. Unpin. Oh, okay. All right, boys. Yeah. So, what do you guys think of the neon sign in the background? We're gonna get a dimmer for it, so it's not as bright and piercing through your eyes. But yeah, other than that, it's actually a white in color. It just looks blue because of the blue background. But yeah, is it dark out already? It's gotta be, right? It's pretty much dark. Yep. It's crazy. Yeah, so also if you guys are interested in any purge lines, got pre-orders going active right now for October's batch. So what a pre-order does is you pay, I write your name down, and I'll need your address info for when I need to ship it. And I'll be making another batch of like 5 purge lines for October. And it just puts your name on the list when you pay. That way it's like a pre-order, right? So basically it just puts you ahead of the line. So that way you're guaranteed to get it for October. Yeah, it's quiet. I mean, you know, we're chilling out. Oh man. It is quiet tonight, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We can do you guys like it on or off? Let me see. Let's do that. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see if that looks better. Let me see. And then I'll turn these lights on back here. I don't know, is that too much light, you think? I might be alright. Yeah, that might be alright for now. That might be alright. It's so bright you can't tell what it says. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It is bright. The dimmer will be here Monday. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a dimmer coming in for it, so the internet is fucking stellar. This fucking Fidium, if you guys could get Fidium fiber, I recommend it. It's fucking nuts. So I got a 2G plan. I'm getting 2200 upload and download in the house, and they now have a 2.5 gigabyte, not gigahertz, gigabyte Ethernet port. So that's updated for their new stuff. So that's going to be awesome for streaming and whatnot. When I get like a better computer, I'll get a Cat 8 cable and plug it in, and it'll be maximized. It doesn't even... No, I don't get paid from Fidium. Jesus. Honestly, I might just yeah, I'm gonna shut these ones off over here. They're kind of blinding my fucking eyes. I'm kind of back and forth on what I want to do, but that's why I'm gonna leave it right there, just cause. So we'll leave it right there for now. And so yeah. What else is next? So we got the 2.4 build. Oh, speaking of 2.4 stuff. Okay. You guys, whoever's in here, if you haven't given a like yet, let's get the 15 likes before I reveal the 2.4 rods and pistons. I want to get to 15 likes. Once I do that, I'll reveal they're basically 2.4 and 2.5 rods and pistons from Speed Performance. I got them in the other day, and they're right there. So if you guys want to see that, it's a sneak peek because I did a video, unboxing video, but that video doesn't come out until like early February because I'm making videos going far out, like, you know, I spread them out. So but yeah, so let me know. Let's get 4 more likes. You know. Let's see here. Let's see. There. Oh, did you get a tracking number, Javin? Not Javin. Uh, Jay Holmes. Did you get a tracking number yet? I think there should be a tracking number, by the way. Let me look for your AMSOIL order. I think there is. There's been updates. Let's see here. Yeah, it shipped. It says it shipped Tuesday, September 16th. So I'll be here on Tuesday. I think that's what it is. Right? Let me make sure that's the order. Let me make sure. Okay. So I can delete that shit. Orders. Yeah, so that's the one. Paste. No, that's not. That's my order. Your order hasn't shipped out yet. It should ship out tonight, though. It should technically show. Maybe it won't show me a tracker number. Oh wait, yeah, there's a track. Wait, track shipment right here. Oh wow, wait a minute. Oh, you're getting yours fucking tomorrow, Jay Holmes. You literally ordered it last night, and yeah, that's another thing about AMSOIL. Their shipping is fucking fast. Especially depends where you live. He lives in Pennsylvania, so he's gonna get his shit literally tomorrow. That's crazy. UPS. I'm getting a dealer packet coming Tuesday with some stuff. So that's another thing. If you guys want to become a dealer, you can become a dealer as well, and you actually save on money even more. It's a little bit less. Preferred customer, you save the most. But if you want to become a dealer, then you can also become a dealer under me as well. And I'm basically your sponsored dealer for you. So, and then, yeah, so, you basically can do the same thing, you know? So you can also do that. Or I technically prefer being a preferred customer, or PC is what they call it. But yeah, so. So yeah, starter pack will be here. Yeah. There we go. Oh shit. Chilling out, boys, chilling out. Let's see what's on see what's going on here on TV tonight. Just want to see what's going on as far as news or whatever. Ooh, there's a 3-day early access for.
Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit. There's a 3-day early access for the new NASCAR game. Oh, that's gonna be fucking insane. Hold on, I gotta see that.
Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of NASCAR 25 news coming out over the last few days, and this is coming from NASCAR 25.
Well, I'm definitely getting the gold edition.
Account, and it's an overall view of the additions of the game and everything like that.
Huh.
Now, right before we get into this, I do want to say they just tweeted out as well that the Steam edition will be coming out around 1 month after October 14th. There's not an exact date yet, but around 1 month after is when the Steam version of NASCAR 25 will be coming out. So that's actually really good news, in my opinion, because I was expecting something like January. Like I thought if the PC version was not going to come out.
So a pre-order bonus, you get 72-hour early access. Wow.
January or something, but no, it will be coming out around 1 month after. The exact tweet says Steam will be.
All right. So that's pretty cool. All right. Damn. Let me see. Do we have? Oh, we got 2 more likes. If we can get 2 more likes, guys. We'd be able to reveal. So we're gonna reveal. We're gonna reveal the Manly 2.4, 2.5 EcoBoost rods. Oh, almost dropped them. Holy shit. and we're gonna reveal the pistons. So here's the Molly pistons for the 2.4 right here. So we're gonna do a reveal for that. So let's get 2 more likes. Yo, hey, Boosted, how you doing? I hit like a like under my account, then under. Hell yeah, that's awesome. How are you doing? How you doing, buddy? That's crazy. The whole Charlie Kirk assassination, man, that's insane. I hope that fucking kid gets the death penalty. They got it. Utah, is it Utah, right? It happened in Utah? Or not? Or wait, where is it? Was it in Utah? Right? They have the death penalty in that state. Poor guy.
I want to be remembered for.
It's unbelievable.
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important.
God bless you, buddy. Rest in peace.
And
Charlie.
for those of you that have not given your life to Christ, I can tell you it is the most freeing, liberating thing that a human being can possibly do. The most important thing that you can do, which is to be born new into.
He would have been a president someday. You guys realize that? He would have been a president
There's a
at
competition
one point.
right now. And
He was only 31 years
Satan
old.
is trying to tell people this doesn't matter.
He would have been a
It
president.
isn't true. But there is a God who loves you. He loves you enough to give you an opportunity and a chance to be able to live forever in eternal communion with Him. I mean,
It's sad. Definitely sad. Yeah. Yep. So, but yeah, so hey, Boosted Maverick, if you are Trevor, Son of Voice and Reason in a world full of chaos, it definitely was. What are you doing with the rods and pistons? They are for the 2.4 stroker that I'm doing. So here, I'll just reveal them right now because there's not a lot of people in here. Because they're so here they are. So we'll just do. So these are the Manly H-Tough series H-beams. H-Tough. And it says speed performance right on them because they're custom made for speed performance. So yeah, these are a custom rod for the 2.4 and 2.5 liter EcoBoost engines. And this rod apparently is supposed to handle like 700 or 800 wheel horsepower, which is fucking nuts. So, I mean, in my opinion, I would never want to push that much power on this, but you know, that's whatever. I mean, if they've done it, I guess they sure, why not? But I'm still never gonna be able. I'm not gonna go that far. So, you know, I'm not trying to break any records. So, but yeah, so. And then the pistons. So here's the pistons right here. They kind of smell funny. Smell kind of weird, but so these are different. Like these pistons here. There's the underside. So these have 4 gas ports. And this piston, I've noticed, these ones here, the only difference, so in order to make a 2.4 or 2.5, you need to run these custom pistons, which are, by the way, shorter than a normal EcoBoost piston. But the custom rods, the pistons, and the Duratec 2.5 Duratec from the Escape or Fusion. And also for a 2.5, the only difference in the piston is they're not going to be 88 millimeter. These are 88 millimeter, so I don't have to sleeve my block. So that's a 2.4. 2.5 is 89 millimeter, so you have to sleeve your block. That's the only difference. I believe the best bang for your buck is actually the 2.4. And why I say that is because, so the 2.5 is literally a 2.48, and the 2.3 stroker is actually a 2.26. The 2.4 is actually where you gain, so it's really a 2.433. So you're actually gaining more displacement by just doing the 2.4 stroker and not sleeving. Yeah, sleeving is better, but you know, if you want to save money, then and you're not going crazy. But these are also 10.0 compression pistons as well, so they're higher compression pistons. And with this amount of basically power or displacement, you can actually make close to 500 at the wheels with pump gas. Pretty insane. That's pretty crazy to think about, but it's true. And yeah, it's been done. Speed Performance made 500 with a 2.5. I don't know what a 2.4 can make. If it's a little bit less, probably like 480. But yeah, it's pretty fucking nuts. Anyway, so but then there's that. They use the same H13 pins, wrist pins. And so those aren't different. There's nothing special about those. They're the same as you'd get for the 2.3 or 2.0. Nothing different there. The rings are actually the same design rings. The only difference is there's like a oil support ring. So there's actually 4 rings on these pistons compared to 3. So that's a little bit different. But other than that, I mean, the piston to wall clearance on these are going to be 2.5 thousandths. And let's see. Yeah, these rods right here. I mean, this is the part number for those. I don't think you can actually. Yeah, actually, you can buy those separately. You don't actually have to buy them from Speed Performance. These ones here, I don't know if you can buy or not separately, but there's the part number. But yeah. So Meaning to go with 2.4 pistons. Yeah, so 2.4 Molly pistons, it's basically 2.5 rods because they're literally for the 2.5, but the only difference is the pistons. Nice. What would be the best heads to pull from the yard? Like, yeah, the 2.3 RS would be the best cylinder head. Well, technically the best would be a true 4-port EcoBoost head. Which, by the way, I bought another one, but it's a used cylinder head because I sold my new one, made some money on it, and I got a used one, and I'm gonna have it all cleaned up, and it would be still nice to I want to get a manifold made, and I'm telling you, like a 2.4 with a 4-port cylinder head would be so fucking insane. The sound of it would be so fucking awesome. I can picture it now, and then have a precision 56.62 next gen on it, sidewinder kit. I mean, talk to me dirty, daddy. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fucking insane. It'd be pretty crazy. Got my stock turbo removed today. Oh, really? No shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, removing the stock turbo for the first time is fucking a pain in the ass. Because of the bolts on the block for the coolant lines are so fucking torqued on there. It's like 30 foot-pounds of torque they're torqued on there. I used I think it's an H10 socket to take those off. That's the best way. 3/8 ratchet. Not a speck of soot in the exhaust ports or turbine inside. Really? How's that even possible? Do you run E85? Because usually the only time you don't get any soot is when you're not running pump gas. Oh, that's why. Yeah, E85 just burns so fucking clean. I mean, my G35 900 was so clean. Yeah, white traces. Yeah, white is this residual stuff from the E85. I was just showing off the 2.4 stroker stuff. And yeah, so I got the 2.5 crank, Duratec crank, and I'm gonna get that all keyed. I should really have it inspected, but it should be honestly fine. It came from a fucking, it's a used crank, but came from a fucking, what the hell is it? Escape. So, I mean, it should be fine. I was thinking about getting it fucking like Magnaflux. I'll still get it Magnafluxed after it's keyed. So hopefully, cross my fingers, that's still good. But either way, I'm getting I got 2 of them, so just in case. But still, they're cheap. Those crankshafts were only $160 a piece, so it's not too bad, honestly. I just don't know how many miles are on them. But I'm telling you what, those 2.5 Duratecs were probably one of the most, if not the most reliable modern four-cylinder that they ever made in at Ford with VVTs, with just a chain driven, not belt driven. It's got to be the most reliable, 4-cylinder that they've ever made, because I mean, there's been some that have done 500,000 miles, no problem, easy day for the Escape, with the 2.5 in it. Yeah, a little bit of orange. Yeah, that's normal. A little bit of orange. if you're interested in any AMSOIL Mark or Boosted Maverick, I'm a dealer now. So I have a link right here. Is it heat? I don't know. Orange would be like just residue, probably from, you know, usually orange means it could be something in the additive. Like if you put an additive in it, it could turn like your spark plugs orange and shit. So if your spark plugs are orange, that means usually it's a additive. But like, how people add, octane boosters, that usually turns the plugs orange. That kind of reminds me of that. But E85 usually doesn't do that. It can turn orange. That's just normal. It's the heat. I think the white turns orange because of the heat. That's probably exactly what it is. But let me see here. I'll give you guys. So Marco Polo, Mark Monsoon, if you guys want to fucking shop at AMSOIL and become a member under me, you save 25%. And you basically, I'm a dealer now, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, so dealer link. AMSOIL dealer link. Go, if you guys haven't already, go check out that post I made before the live of my bearings, what they look like when I tore the motor apart. Because I'm telling you, the fucking AMSOIL oil, the oil filter, I mean, it's just insane, their products. There's that. That's my dealer. So that will bring you to the website directly. And what it does is it attaches my dealer number. So that way there, I get the credit for it instead of like this normal AMSOIL people would. So I get credit for it. And then if you want to become like a member, you save 25%, you get rewards and promotions and all that stuff. It pays for itself. Like literally if you get like 10 or 12 quarts of oil, it literally will pay for your membership right off. It actually tells you, what's cool about it is every purchase you make on AMSOIL, it tells you how much you saved for that purchase every time, because you're a member. So yeah, it's pretty badass, honestly. And you can also have multiple payment methods. You can stack coupon codes for discounts, and also you can like for one of my subscribers, I actually sent some oil to him using my preferred account, and saved him some money, and he paid me, and we had it shipped to his address. So you can actually do that for like friends and family too if you want, for people that you trust. So you can also do that. Just make sure it's not like a default address, and you can modify that stuff too and whatnot. So I don't know, it's pretty baller. I mean, literally he ordered that DCT, so the AMSOIL DCTF fluid for the transmission last night, and it's gonna be there. It's saying UPS is gonna have it there tomorrow, Saturday. So that's pretty crazy. Usually it's about 2-3 days for here, because the East Coast has a AMSOIL warehouse in Pennsylvania, so it's very fucking close. There's one in Las Vegas. I think the Vegas one is actually the largest. There's a distribution warehouse in Vegas. Yeah, no, it's probably, I would argue that it is the best oil out there. Like I've seen so many tests on it compared to other oils. Just like shear tests and fucking wear tests on bearings, and then fucking like cold pour testing, like again, like doing below 40 below zero, someone putting it in the freezer and this cold pouring it against like Mobil 1 or Motul or Redline. Like the other oils usually, like the only one that does good is against it is the Pennzoil Platinum or Ultra Platinum. The Ultra Platinum does really, it's very competitive, but it's still not AMSOIL. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like if you're gonna run a good oil and protect your investment, you want to put AMSOIL in your engine. It's protecting your investment, especially like when you're big turbo built engine, stuff like that. Even the stock turbo engine, you know, you're protecting your investment. You're protecting your car. It's cheaper to buy the oil than it is to replace the motor, you know. And I say the same thing for the transmission, like going to a 75-90 manual fluid or even the AMSOIL. It's way better than anything else out there. So let me see here. So we got YouTube on here to do. I need a fucking link for my dealer zone, but AMSOIL link. I just don't think there can be one. Yeah, and if you guys want to buy AMSOIL products, you know, you can also order directly through me by like calling me or whatnot, and we can do that as well. If you don't want to do it yourself on the phone using the link, you can do that as well. Hey, Michael, good. How you doing, man? How we doing tonight? I'm gonna plug that bad boy back in. We need to get a dimmer for this. We're gonna get that dimmer in. That's pretty fucking bright. How much should a 12 or 14 psi wastegate actually remove the compressed air? Okay, so how you want to decide your wastegate spring is based off your peak amount of boost. So say you're going to have like a 24, 25 pound map. You want to be able to have a buffer zone and room to grow. So I would say base it off a 30 psi peak max horsepower or max boost pressure. So 14.5 to 15 pound spring would be perfect. Usually it's 14.5 spring for like a tile and all that anyways. That's usually the go, to go fucking spring rate. And it's half of what you would normally run for your max PSI. Is a cracked head bound to happen in any tuned ST? Honestly, dude, it's bound to happen in any ST, even if it's not tuned or not. And it also is bound to happen in any 2-liter Gen 1 EcoBoost that use that same cylinder head in a Escape Edge. It happens. The reason is because of, well, for one, the shitty design that Ford did, but also the fact that there's no, alleviation of the heat and back pressure, which also creates heat of the setup. So if you set it up properly, and if you've watched my best mods for your money in reliability, then that will right there help you prevent. It'll literally reduce your chances of head cracking, I guarantee you, by 50% or higher if you follow my modding fucking series. None of the cylinder heads were revised for the Focus ST. What was revised, so Gen 2 EcoBoost was put in the twin scroll head and the twin scroll block. That was put in the Edge Escape in 2017. The Edge was put in, I think, after 2015. And then there's a whole list of it. I had the list. I copied it in here. Where is it? So right here is the Gen 1. This is the list of the Gen 1 models right here. For the 2.0 EcoBoost. I just put it in the chat. The ST never got a revised cylinder head. The only thing they revised was the gasket that goes between the cylinder head and the turbo. They went from a single layer gasket to a 3-layer ceramic coated fucking dark gasket, because it used to be silver. It was like a plain silver single gasket, and that's literally it. So that's why I always recommend just doing an RS cylinder head swap. And apparently, I mean, I can't 100% confirm it, but I got word from like Speed Performance that they said their engine builder says that you can run a RS head cylinder head swap, put it on your ST, and you can run the ST pistons. You don't have to use 2.3 EcoBoost pistons, from what they said. I haven't confirmed that 100%. Like, I don't like 100% like saying something without me backing it up. So take that with a grain of salt. That's what Speed Performance says. So yeah, they know what they're talking about, but I haven't confirmed it. So the only way for me to really confirm it easily is put like 2.0 stuff in a block that I would have spare, put an RS head on it, and put like clay or whatever on the pistons and see where the valves like touch on that piston to make sure 100% it actually clears. And also, you can actually run the 2.0 cylinder head fucking high pressure fuel pump housing if you switch the cam cap for that end on the housing, the 2 bolts. So the bottom bolts line up for each one for the RS and ST high pressure fuel pump housing. But the top 2 ones, if you switch them out, they line up. So you can actually run the ST high pressure fuel pump housing with the follower, and now it allows you to run a better plug and play setup, because now you don't have to worry about buying the housing, the follower for the RS, and you don't have to worry about buying the RS fuel line. You can run your ST fuel line. The only thing with that is you got to make sure that, because you're getting a cam cap off a different cylinder head, it's not going to be align bored properly. So you want to make sure the engine shop align bores it for that cam on that head, so that way there it doesn't have any issues with clearances. So other than that, that's pretty much the only thing. That's why I never really recommended doing that. But honestly, that's probably, it's going to equal out probably about the same amount of money, but it's just going to be less headache running the more plug and play ST setup, because you're running ST cams anyways. So if you did the RS head swap. RS head is in the future, yeah, definitely. That's one of them things for sure that you'd want to do. What's this? Oh, he's got it on. Hell yeah. Joseph Stacy just installed his purge line. That's fucking awesome. Along with the EFR 7163. Hell yeah. You know what would be badass is the EFR 7163 Sidewinder on the RS head. Because it spools so fast anyways that you wouldn't even notice any lag at all if you did a Sidewinder. Because with a Sidewinder, you get, I don't know what the lag difference is in RPM. You probably, I don't know if it's like 50 or 100 RPM loss going to Sidewinder or not. There is no performance gain. It's really just for aesthetic. And for me, like it'd be so much easier to have it just to work on. Like, you know what I'm saying? The work on it would be so fucking awesome. You know, you don't have to worry about dropping an axle and get underneath the car and all that bullshit. A Sidewinder with an externally wastegated 7163 would be fucking insane, dude. And externally, like the EFR turbos, externally wastegated, are the best sounding external wastegated turbos I've ever heard. And I don't know why. There was a guy with a what was it, so it was a 6758 EFR with a Focus ST, and he had the manifold like custom made and downpipe, and he had a Tile 44 on it. The thing sounded so fucking loud. It sounded like a jet airplane. It literally sounded better than any screamer pipe sound I've ever heard out of any of these cars ever. I don't know why, but it's just crazy. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing is the weight of the stress. But the thing is, the 7163 doesn't weigh that much because it has a aluminum CHRA housing. It doesn't have the fucking, so it weighs less. Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying. I think some people make like a little bracket holder. I don't know where you'd put it though. Like, I don't know, like just to fucking hold it more in place. There's got to be like something to support it. You know what I mean? Because you are hanging off the cylinder head, which is putting a lot of stress on the piping itself. You know, I get it. Trust me, I've thought about a lot of that stuff. Um, so I understand 100% where you're coming from with that. Yeah, it'd be good to. I just don't know where you'd connect it to. It would have to be the fucking either the compressor side or, I mean, the center housing gets hot even. So you don't want to get close to the turbine housing, because that's fucking really hot. It would have to be like connected to the compressor housing somehow. The damn algae and freaking eyes are watering. Whew, damn. Oh, if you guys also this shit right here. This stuff right here, Project Farm did a test on it. It's called Griot's Garage 3-in-1 ceramic. This stuff here is found to be the best fucking for the money for ceramic waxing your car. They did a test, so a bunch of like other companies and shit. This one came out to be the best for the amount of money. This is only $20 at O'Reilly's, and also they compared it to like a $200 like legit ceramic coating, and this actually did better in a lot of cases for like chemical wear off and stuff. This actually weared better. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy how well this stuff does. It blew my mind. So I recommend running that shit right there. And then obviously, even if you're a stock motor and you want to protect your turbo's bearings even further, because 5W30 isn't really a good oil to protect your ball bearings or your journal bearings in the turbo. Turbo's like anything that's above 30 weight, like a 40 or a 50 weight preferably. 5W50 AMSOIL is going to be the best for that. And if you guys go check out my community post I made before the stream, you can see my bearings. After 46,000 miles, I ran AMSOIL the whole time from day one in 2013. It literally fucking, ever since going big turbo, I ran this stuff. The bearings literally look like I fucking bought them brand new, and I didn't even put them in the engine yet. That's how clean, and there's no scuffing or nothing. Is insane. And I wish I threw them away like a fucking idiot because I didn't realize how good the OEM main bearings and even the rod bearings are as far as like how much horsepower they can handle. Especially the main bearings. I wish I would have kept them because I would have been using them for the 2.4 build. I would have used them for all the builds I had previously. Like last year, I went to bought an ACL. I would have used the OEM main bearings because they can handle up to 700 at the wheels. It's insane. And as long as you got a good oil like this, say you're running E85 and 4-port injection, you need a thicker viscosity because like, or even 10W40 is a really good oil as well, or 550, because it won't break down as easy because your 50 weight over time will become a 40 weight and so on and so forth. So you don't want to be at a 5W30 because the 30 weight just becomes a 20 weight and it just thins down and then you get your metal on metal contact. So you want to have a better, fluid film protection against shear. So that's why I recommend the 5W50. In a lot of cases, built motors, you can run 1040 as well. And yeah, so yeah, RA1, hell yeah. That's what I use on my detailing side. No shit. That's fucking awesome. Put this up here more. But yeah, we got 15 likes in here, boys. That's awesome. 15 likes on a live stream. That's awesome. I think last week, what did we get last week? I forgot how many likes we had. I think we got like around the same amount. Around the same amount. And but yeah. Let's see, we were live. Let's see, we've been on for 3 hours now. So we started around what, 5:30 or something? It was like 5:30, yeah. It was like 5:30. Let me see, has there been any let's check here. Check on something. Let me check on this here. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. Line are you using? Wait, what size line? Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta respond to that. The size of the line is 1/4 inch. So just for anybody that knows, it's 1/4 inch. For the blow off valves, you want 1/4 inch silicone. I get it from Amazon. It's gonna be Evil Energy is gonna be the best option. So 1/4 inch blow off valve line using the OEM like clamps that they have, those fuel style clamps. 1/4 inch. Evil Energy. Okay, and then there we go. Okay. I would like to switch to AMSOIL or Castrol Gold Jug. Honestly, dude, I mean, go try AMSOIL first. Like, especially, okay, so if you become a member, you save. So a preferred member, I was a preferred member since 2013. It's literally been the same price for a membership since 2013. They haven't changed it. It's insane, actually. It's been $20 ever since. So it's $20 to join to become a member, and you literally pay that off for the first purchase of buying oil. So your first purchase of 6 or 7 quarts will literally pay itself off with that membership. And they give you $5 for your birthday. They give you $5 for every $100 that you spend. Right now, it's double the amount so now right now they're giving you 5 plus 5. So obviously it's 10. They're giving you $10 for every $100 you spend. Plus you get free shipping. And a lot of times they have promotions. So you get like a free fucking tray, and they have discount codes for that. And then also you can stack your reward codes as well. So you get a bigger discount. So like every $100 is $5. You can stack that like with another one, so you get $10 off or $20 off. Like if you have a birthday one you haven't used, you can stack like multiple discount codes on top of the promotional code as well. It's not just one at a time. So that's what's nice. And you can also get the oil filter, which is going to be the M1209A equivalent to AMSOIL is going to be EAO34. Let me go verify that, make sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the number for the part. Let me go M1 209A cross reference right here. To alternative. Okay, so it's AMSOIL. Okay, so there it is right there. So the AMSOIL filter, oil filter, and just remember I have a link in here, so use that link and it's attached to my dealer number, so that way there we both have credit for it. And then if you become a member, you're under me. So I'm basically the dealer, and then you become like a direct jobber, they call it, or some shit. It's some weird. You're like a preferred member, and then if you like have people, like if you ever become a dealer under me, I'd be your sponsored dealer. So I sponsor you basically, and then you have people under you. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty cool. That's the one you guys would want to run, AMSOIL oil filter. And then my link for AMSOIL.com, AMSOIL shop. Because they gave me that. I mean, go check it out. It's been proven over and over, even their oil filters. I mean, the closest thing that comes even close to the AMSOIL oil filter is the Frame Endurance. So they're made by the same people, but you might as well, if you're going to become a member, you might as well get the oil filter through AMSOIL, because then you get the discount. So it just makes sense that way. I mean, literally, I think. Okay, let me look at this for example. I'm going to do this for example here. So here I'll give you an example. So if you go to AMSOIL, go on AMSOIL's site, and I have the link. That's for the site. If you click on it, you can set your shit up right there. And you can even do it for 6 months. I recommend the whole year, because then it's best bang for your buck. For 1 year. So say you're going to do like a 12 case. So you can get you can get a case for, I think it's $120. And in a lot of cases, you can actually get a gallon jug. The only stuff you can't get a gallon jug for is the 5W50. The 1040 you can get a gallon jug, which is nice. It makes it a lot easier. Okay, so even the XL series, like you don't even have to get the AMSOIL Signature series. The XL series is just as good, in my opinion. It's the same base stock with the same additives. The only difference is one calls for lower miles for interval versus the other. I mean, really, that's how I look at it. Yeah, the AMSOIL Signature Series is a little bit better at cleaning the engine and all that stuff, deposits and all that. So it will clean your engine. So quart bottle, then unit of measure, case of 12 is $127. So just by getting a case of 12, literally you save $55.83 with being a preferred customer. So, because normally it would be $183.55. Okay. With the signature series. That's the signature series. So, and you do save if you do a gallon jug too. If you do a gallon jug, it's a little bit cheaper than getting 4 quarts. So 1 gallon is 41.8. It's it's 41.80. If you do quart, it's 40. Yeah, it's actually you actually save like $3. So yeah, it's actually better to do the gallon jug. Or if you want to save more, you get 12 quarts, so you have enough for 2 oil changes. But the 1040 is the stuff I run. You get a gallon jug, you can get a case of 12. That for a gallon is only going to be $36.60 for fucking. Oh, wait, sorry. Am I looking at that wrong? I'm looking at that wrong. I'm not looking at the preferred. I use multi-oil. What would you say is major benefit to switching to AMSOIL? Well, AMSOIL is 100% synthetic, so that's one benefit. Another benefit is, well, take it with a grain of salt, but ever since 2018, ever since I've switched to AMSOIL, like whether it's AMSOIL DCTF or 7590 manual fluid, I have not had any failure in my transmission, where prior to 2018, I had used Motul from 2015 to 2018, and I had 1 second gear go bad, and that wasn't, I mean, I was the same driving habits as I do, never changed. It's a summer car, and I also ran OEM fluid. The AMSOIL stuff is just way better technology, and it's a better quality base stock oil altogether, because for one, it's 100% synthetic. Where like other oils, they'll say they're fully synthetic or advanced synthetic. That doesn't mean they're 100%. That just means that they can be a minimum of 25% synthetic. Full synthetic does not mean 100% synthetic. That just means it's they just have to be required to meet the minimum standard of being a synthetic is 25%. That's it. So when you're 100% synthetic, look at it like you have a jar of round balls, like ball bearings, versus a other synthetic that would have like ball bearings mixed with glass shards, where it's like you got the sharp edges. So what's going to be better protection and overall smoother is going to be the one with everything with the ball bearings, because that's where 100% synthetic is going to be without the sharp edges. So the one with the sharp edges is going to be the one like the other synthetics, basically. Now, with the manual transmission fluid, being a preferred customer, you pay $20 for being a preferred customer, and it pays for itself. It can pay for itself literally in the first purchase. Like I said, I've been a preferred customer since 2013, since the very first oil change of my white car. And the thing is if you get quality oil and transmission fluid, and even the coolant, the heavy duty coolant, I recommend the Peak stuff because it's at Walmart. But if you get an AMSOIL account, I would recommend you getting the AMSOIL heavy duty, because it's actually better than the Peak. It literally, so that coolant, so you start your car up, you went for a drive, 200 degrees, your coolant is, you come back, you know how you're normally not supposed to open your coolant cap reservoir because it'll blow out fucking steam and shit? Well, AMSOIL heavy duty coolant is the only coolant I've ever tested where that does not happen. And in fact, when I go to open it, I don't even hear any pressure being relieved, which means it literally does so good of a job that basically any hot spots or hot air that would be building up normally in coolant creates like cavitation and whatnot and pressure buildup. Well, that coolant does not build up any pressure. Well, it does, but it doesn't build up like the excess pressure where like other coolants would, right? So it's fucking insane. Like I did a video one time on it because I was just blown away. The peak stuff, the peak heavy duty isn't, it does better than regular coolants, but the main reason why I recommend it is because it doesn't have that additive called 2-EHA in it, which eats away at silicone, rubber, gaskets, plastics, and shit like that. Hopefully that answered your question, Dinosaur Butts. I got a link for AMSOIL.com. It's got my dealer number on there. So if you become a member, you're going to be under me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's probably why it's made like that, Michael Good. Like I said, I don't know a lot about diesels. I just know that the heavy duty coolant has a proprietary fucking additive in it to prevent cavitation. And I believe that's the same additive that helps with that pressure buildup. So it basically eliminates the fucking excess pressure from being built up, I guess. And for our cars, that's a plus because if you do a balance shaft delete, motor mount upgrades, you're creating extra vibrations. So that additive in the coolant will help you alleviate a lot of that stress on the motor and the coolant system. Okay. So running AMSOIL oil or coolant, or even the heavy duty coolant is the only one I'd recommend, or the fucking oil filter and the transmission fluid. Those are usually the main things I run. And they also came out with some, car care stuff. So this shit right here, I've had it since last year. It's so concentrated. Look how much is left. We have 5 vehicles that we wash our cars, and that's all that's left. I use a 5-gallon bucket with water, and I literally just put like probably an ounce, and it's good for 5 gallons. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it smells really good, pH balanced. Here's a QR code right there. Check it out. I love it. I'm gonna have to check it out. Recently started up my SD and threw a cloud of blue smoke. Oh shit. I think it's time for the PCV line replace. I hope it's that. Oh, you're talking about the purge line? Not the PCV line. The purge line? I have one right here. So I sold one to a guy, and he's in Qatar. He has a local place that's going to get shipped to in New Jersey, I believe it is. But I made one for like a reference for you guys. But there's the purge line. Upgraded purge valve. Upgraded one-way check valve. AN fittings. Easy, quick connect. And then the fuel filter also protects the purge valve from getting any contamination from the charcoal filter in the fuel tank, especially when you fill up. That happens a lot. Quick connect on that side, and this literally sits near your high pressure. Your high pressure fuel pump would be right here. This sits right there where you'd be mounted. So you delete the grommet, and then what you do is you connect it. So you connect this. Basically, all you have to do is slide, and I've had this disconnected, but you slide this in between the intake manifold and the block, and then plug it in. This sensor is going to be where the vacuum pump is. You connect your harness on that, and then you delete all the fucking bullshit on the intake manifold that basically is clutter, right? So, and then you got the fuel filter, and it basically goes like this. I mean, literally like that. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy. Then all you have to do is literally snug this on, and then like hand tight, and then just take a little adjustable and just snug it a little bit, not too much, just snug it, and that's it. Literally, that's it. So, I sold the last one for September's batch, but I am taking pre-orders. I take PayPal, Cash App, Facebook Pay, and that's it. I don't have Venmo or anything. My Venmo account, I don't do that. So yeah, Facebook, Cash App, and Facebook Pay. So my email is whiteblurrst@gmail.com. So yeah, definitely go check it out. I have the link right here, Dinosaur. My link it's right in the chat, and it's also pinned at the top for the AMSOILshop.com. So go check it out. That link right there. What's different with that link versus like if you just go to Google and go through AMSOIL.com that way, I get credit for you using my link because that's attached to my dealer number, right? So, instead of giving somebody else credit that you don't know, you might as well give me credit because I just became a dealer. And that way if you have questions, you can just ask me. I'm your dealer, right? So, and then if you become a member, or you can even become a dealer under me, and I'm your sponsored dealer, and then you can fucking sell AMSOIL too to friends or whoever. So you can do that as well. But yeah, if you have blue smoke, I mean, generally, I don't know. It could be your turbo. It could be your purge. I don't think it's gonna be a purge valve, but definitely something's wrong there for sure. I'll be getting contact to you for the purge line. But appreciate that. Appreciate that, buddy. No problem. Hey, I appreciate you coming up in here in the chat, and all I ask really is just fucking, drop a like in the stream, and obviously every video you guys watch, it helps with the algorithm. And now that I just became an AMSOIL dealer last night, I've been a preferred customer since March of 2013. So ever since the first oil change for my white ST, the Whiteblurr ST, I've ran AMSOIL like religiously. I've ran AMSOIL, and I've tried Motul. I gave it a try, and I don't know why. My second gear went bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it literally went bad. I have the gear somewhere. I don't know if I have it over here. Might be somewhere else. I don't know if I have. Where the hell did I put that? I know I have it somewhere. But I do have that gear. So what happened was, and I think the biggest, so Motul I think had 25% to 30% to do with it. The other probably 50% was I believe was when Ford installed that transmission, because it was a replacement transmission. They the bracket that holds the cables, the shifting cables, there's 3 bushings. They're rubber from the factory. Those bushings were worn out. I don't know how my bushings get worn out from 30,000 miles, but they were worn out, so I replaced them with Boomba, and that's why I recommend to all you guys replace them with solid bushings, because that way it protects your and your transmission basically from getting premature wear from the slop. So I feel like 50% of that contributed to the second gear going bad, because when I took the gear out, I thought it was a synchro. It's the gear. The gear had the small teeth where it engages was grounded halfway off all the way across the whole thing evenly. And the combination with the not AMSOIL, the mole tool with that, I just don't think, it just wasn't good. And when we fixed that second gear in 2018, we put upgraded synchros because I thought it was a synchro. Well, we did the gear, had to buy the gear from the UK at that time because nobody could sell it around here. I got the synchros, carbon synchros, and then the M factory differential put in as well. And ever since that, I've ran AMSOIL in my transmission. I have not had one transmission problem, and it's shifted perfectly ever since 2018. So, and not only that, I run a magnetic drain plug on my this like the Mishimoto one. It's an M16 by 1.5 thread pitch. So go to Mishimoto. That's the best one because it has the best gasket. It's got like a nitrile gasket that's built into a metal washer, so it seals the best over anything I've ever used. And yeah, it's got a magnet, so you can collect. Like basically, what I like to do is like I have one for my oil pan and I have one for my transmission. So on the bottom, because there is a magnet inside, but you're not going to tear apart a transmission for checking that. So what I like to do is I'll check that in reference to see how good my fluid is doing. Because I change my transmission fluid probably like, I usually do it. I've been trying to do it every spring. But honestly, for you guys, every other spring would be a good, good like reference basically. I feel like, I mean, it depends on how many miles. I would say 30,000 miles would be the max for any transmission fluid in a manual anyways. So you can reference off that. But yeah, it was random, only threw out smoke for about 2 minutes and then it stopped. My only other guess would be the cracked head. No, a cracked head normally is white smoke, not blue smoke. It could be piston rings. I would do a compression test. Yeah, actually, I just thought of that. Okay, yeah, you just brought that up. Now, the piston ring, it could be a ringland, and that's another thing with AMSOIL. It actually has 100% protection against LSPI, which is a #1 killer in direct injection engines as far as the pistons go. And I ran this stuff right here. Ever since I went big turbo in 2015, I ran 5W50. So, and go look at my pictures under my post, my community post. I posted about being a dealer and also the bearings, the pictures of the bearings from the main bearings on the crankshaft and rod bearings. They had like 46,500 miles on them or some shit, and change. And when I tore it apart, because I had overboosted the engine, being my fault, had nothing to do with anything else. The fucking bearings looked like they were brand new, literally brand new, no wear at all or nothing. So that right there, that's another, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's insane. So yeah, I mean, 5W50 is the way to go for big turbo, built engine. It's not going to dilute as much and whatnot. So, yeah. see, AMSOIL dealer. Let's see. AMSOIL dealer. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy. Hopefully you get that situated, Dinosaur, and you know, report back. And if you need, I'm taking pre-orders. So basically for fucking the October batch for the purge lines. So that way it locks you in for the October stuff, because we sell out pretty fast on them. And so my last one is sold to a guy that lives halfway across the earth in Qatar, and he owns an R34 Skyline. Fucking, he owns Mach 4 Supra, MK2 RS, MK3 RS, Evo 9. It's pretty insane. And he was recommended by ChatGPT to my channel. So, yeah, it's pretty wild how far we've came because of you guys. And, you know, I figured I'd become an AMSOIL dealer because I've supported AMSOIL ever since having this car, basically. And I've backed it, and I'll continue to back it. And it just makes sense becoming a dealer and then help you guys save money and becoming a membership. You know, basically getting memberships. They're $20 a year. I mean, you pay, it pays for itself, and it just saves you money. You know, getting expensive oil is cheaper than replacing an engine. You know what I'm saying? That's how you have to look at it. You know, spending $120 on 12 quarts oil is cheaper than $4,000 or $6,000 for an engine. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta really put your mindset to it. And as long as you follow my built engine series from 2025, for the best mods and reliability and all that, you'll be all set. So, you know, these are all the steps in making your ST or RS or whatever vehicle you have, for the most part, the most reliable. So. But yeah, if you guys got any more questions, also drop a like if you haven't already. But yeah, Dinosaur, I'd do I would do a fucking compression test on that. That's what I would do right off, just to kind of rule that out, you know. Happened to watch Arca Race, no spoilers. Yeah, it was boring. I mean, I don't really want to say much if you haven't watched it. So it was really boring. Pretty much, I didn't really watch it to the end, but I'm pretty sure the car that I knew won it. I didn't see the results, but I know where Cletus ended up. He didn't wreck. I can say that. He didn't wreck. But he had a hell of a time. That's for sure. He didn't do as good as he thought he was going to do. Let's just say that. But he did not wreck. Well, actually, you know, okay. I'm actually. Yeah, he actually was using, I think, too much brake. I was watching his in-car cam. He was too I mean, I understand he is new. He's very cautious, and that's understandable. But you have to be aggressive. These guys are aggressive. He's hugging the bottom too much. You really utilize that high line. It's progressive banking there. So, I mean, if you can get that high line to go, you can pass, you know. But yeah. But I mean, I'm just gonna say this, like the number 18, that Joe Gibbs car was on a different level of fucking fast. I don't know if he won, but that motherfucker like was faster. I mean, he was fucking fast. I don't know if he crashed and wrecked and whatnot or won it, but he led. I'm pretty sure he led like the first 100 laps. Let's just say that it's a 200 lap race, and yeah. So, but I don't know if he won or not. So, but honestly, unless he wrecked, I don't see anybody beating him in that race. Let's just say that. Because that motherfucker was fast. Like that car was fucking cheated up pretty good. How much horsepower did that RS make for that new quarter mile time anyways? Do you guys know? That one that went in the 9s? That's Max's car, right? Because he has an ST. I guess he blew the ST up somehow, but the RS didn't blow up. Which is kind of crazy. You think you'd use the same block for the ST as you would the RS, but I wonder if something is definitely different. I'm just curious, what's the record for the STs right now for the quarter mile? I know, wasn't it like 10.6 or something one time? But yeah, so also my link for AMSOIL will be in the so in the future it's going to be in the description for a lot of my videos. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, the owner of Speed Hoss is Max Morin or something. Morin. Yeah, so hey, there he is, Claudacy. There's the guy right there with the R34 and the whole Fast and the Furious fucking collection. How you doing, buddy? I was telling everybody about your R34 and whatnot, and I was telling everyone that ChatGPT recommended you to me and your Qatar. So, how you doing, buddy? I got your purge line all packed up over there. So, I did message you. I'm gonna need your address info. Just send it to me on Messenger if you can. For your U.S. address, I'm gonna need your U.S. address. Send that. I'm gonna send it out tomorrow morning. So, I'm gonna have to go. I'll go to bed early. Make sure I get up early tomorrow morning. So I'm not gonna stay up late tonight. Sounds good, buddy. And also, I got you that link for, like, if you even want to become a dealer under me, because I'm a dealer, you can sell AMSOIL over there as well. But yeah, if I don't even know how that would work. I'm sure they ship to you, right? So, but yeah, become a preferred customer and shit. That way there you save 25%. You know how the drill works. But yeah, top of the line shit right there. You can basically use it for all your cars over there. Your R34, and because what's nice about AMSOIL is it's a really good oil for yeah. Oh, your tuner is already a dealer. Okay, but you wouldn't save money. Well, I guess I don't know how that works because I mean you probably pay more going through him versus if you became a preferred customer online using my dealer number, because that link has my dealer number, which basically credits me with commission or whatever. But honestly, it's just yeah. So but yeah, it's all good. But that's fucking awesome. But yeah, if you go to your chat settings and go to like the gear, I don't know if you're on your phone. If you're on your phone, you can go to like the gear icon and go to all messages. You can see all the chat messages in the live chat. Hell yeah, buddy. Confirmed PTE 56 62 82 AR. That's awesome. Yep. I'm going to do the 56 62 105. So that's the route I'm going. I'm going to go 105, try it out. Update. You might have to send that email. Didn't go through for some reason. Let me see if there's an update here. That's kind of weird. Yeah, send me your address through email as well, just to make sure I have it, because it's for some reason it's not showing. It says you received a message, but your version of Messenger doesn't support it. Update Messenger. Okay. I mean, yeah, so I guess I have to update it, but just in case, just send me it through email as well. That way there I have it 100%. That way there I can get that out for you. What do you think from Pro Alloy? Pro Alloy. Oh, RDU. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Focus RS Pro Alloy RDU. What's it? RDU cooler. I mean, I would definitely get it. What's this fucking diff cooler? Is that the front? That's the front, right? That's not for the rear. See, I wouldn't get it for the rear. Man, I don't know. See, the only thing with aftermarket oil coolers, I'm not a fan. The only reason I'm not a fan of them, and I've never ran one, is because when you go to do an oil change, you're not gonna be able to get all the oil that's old out of that oil cooler. And then say if something bad happens to your engine and you get metal shavings and all that shit in the oil cooler, well then now you have to remove the oil cooler and like flush it out with something. And then you're not guaranteeing you get it all out. So that's the only thing about like aftermarket oil coolers I'm not a fan of. So man, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, is there differential fluid for the RS? Or is it like just all electronic bullshit? Isn't it just like all electronic? There's no actual like fluid, or is it, how's that work for the RS? I don't even really know. Ooh, look at the RS radiator. How big is that? See, that's another thing right here. If you upgrade your radiator, it actually helps the cooling of your PTU. So believe it or not, actually, did you check out their radiator, Pro Alloy radiator? I'd probably look into getting that if I were you. Claude, I'd look into getting the radiator. How thick is it though? It doesn't tell you how thick it is. I would personally probably get the one from Mountain. It'd be cheaper because that one's pretty expensive. 913. That's pretty expensive. Yeah, the triple pass one is from Mountain. Is the CSF triple pass. That's gonna be the best one right there. Anyways, I don't know. I would wait on getting an oil cooler for the what is it? Is it the RDU? Oh, the OE diff only holds 600 cc's of oil. Oh wait, this is for like a separate oil system. Okay. Now I'm fucking not thinking straight here. Okay, so this is using, wow. That's interesting. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with getting it. Okay, I mean that's a separate oil system, so that's not even okay. So yeah, I mean, I thought it was like a cooler. I was just thinking of it differently, I guess. But yeah, that's fucking insane. Um, ooh, their their coolant tank is pretty nice. Their reservoir. Because when the rear differential temp spikes, it disables overdrive, limit power to the rear. Yeah, but it doesn't limit horsepower. It just limits power to the rear. It like you can have that fucking, you know what I'm saying? Should I just pull the motor? I can't get the damn water pump pulley off. You can't get the water pump pulley off. So you want to know a trick with that? So get a you gotta get in behind. Here, I'll show you. It is a pain in the ass, but I'm gonna show you how to do it. So right here. Well, you're talking about the pulley. You mean, oh, you're talking about the pulley itself, not the pump, right? So the pulley. Okay, so this is what I do. So you got your 3 bolts. Get a, I think it's a 10 millimeter ratcheting wrench. Get your 10 millimeter because so you can fit your hand in there. Hold it, and then have a stick a like flathead, small flathead screwdriver, and rest it right on here, and it holds it in place. And then that way there you can. Then you just gotta basically bust your knuckles and loosening each one at it and turn it. Loosen it again and turn it, and then that's the trick to doing that. So and then the pump is yeah, you don't have to take the pump off anyways, but yeah, the pulley, that's how you take the pulley off. So you basically that's how I figured. I don't know, there's got to be a certain tool from Ford to do it with, but I don't know how they would normally do it, but that's how I did it. So, I don't know. I don't have a pulley on hand, do I? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so this here sets on there, right? So you got your 3 bolts. So I stick, okay, let me see it. Let me, hold on a second, guys. I'm going to stick this on here like this. Okay. So now I need a 10 millimeter preferred long one, and then I need a let's see here, probably like just a normal flathead would be nice. I don't know if I have one over here somewhere. Looks like a normal flathead. This is gonna be too long for that one. Do I not have like a short flathead somewhere? Where the hell's all my tools at here? Well, okay, so get it. Oh, here we go. So short flathead. I just prefer to use a flathead because it's got more meat to it. So this is how I do it. Hopefully you're paying attention. This is how I take off the pulley on the car. So I'll literally have. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna put this on the fucking stand so that way there I don't hold it. So let's see here. There we go. Okay. So I'll do this. This is what I do. I'll literally stick this right here, and I'll fucking okay. And this is how I do it. Like I do the same thing for tightening it. So I tighten it, and I put pressure. I'll put pressure on this, and I can literally tighten it by hand. I don't torque these down. I just tighten them down by hand. That's like right there is enough. And then to loosen it, I literally just fucking, just like that. Like, it's going to be a little bit harder than that, a little bit more pressure because yours are torqued down. That's literally all you do. You stick this right in this hole and put it right here. And you stick your adjustable and just basically just pow. You just get a really, you might bust your knuckle doing it. And then you turn it. Don't take it off yet and then turn it. Do the same thing. Pop that one. Turn it. Do that one, pop it, and then take them all off by hand. That's what I do. So that's my trick to doing it. So that's the way I do it. I'm gonna return this back to its home. And so yeah. Let's see here. Da, da, da. Right there, probably. Pretty good. Yep. That's pretty good. I gotta take a piss, boys. I'll be right back. All right. I can't even get a mini screwdriver in there because of the frame reel. I can get one in there. Yeah, you can get it in there. Of course you can. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get like a small, how close is that? Maybe like a short one like this. What, I think this is the one I actually use. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a short one like this. You can definitely get it in there. You have to like feed it in and then it'll hold it. It's tight, but you can get it in. If you do it right, you can get it in there. Right? That's how I do it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy though. You can't. You should be able to get. Unless your fucking AC lines are in the way. Is that why you're having a hard time? Because your AC lines? Because my AC lines, I removed all my AC because that shit's in the way. But yeah, I remove all that shit. I hate that stuff in the way. So. But yeah, probably gonna get off here pretty soon. We'll go in and chill out for a little bit. And turn off that. Let's see here. That's for that there. And then email. What the fuck? Well, boys, let's see here. We got that closed out. Did you modify your front grille crash bar? No, I didn't modify my crash bar. I have a TB Performance front crash bar, but I didn't modify that. No. My grill, I removed all like the fucking grill shutters and all that shit, but that's normal. And then I removed like the plastic, like buffer for the factory front, basically crash bar, which you don't even need because when you go to the TB crash bar, which I highly recommend everyone doing because it's like it just maximizes airflow to like the whole area. Why is my phone all crooked? It's like way crooked for some reason. But yeah, it just maximizes airflow, lightens your car up by like 12 pounds, looks better overall, cleans it up. Yeah, so it's worth it. The rear crash bar is not worth it in my opinion. Too much money. Maybe if it was like $200 or something. Oh, absolutely. Of course. Yeah, it's the same. They're the same crash bar. The crash bar design is the same. Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it fits all of them. 13 through 18, it fits. Yep, and it actually fits the RS as well. They're the same crash bar. Yep. Sure does. I'm pretty sure the rear crash bar is all the same too for all of them. Yep. It's really easy. It's actually not hard. It's the only pain in the ass part about it really is you gotta like relocate your horns. There's really not a spot to mount your fucking horn for your car. So that's the only thing with that. But I zip tied my horns to the bar. So it's not a big deal. I don't like how it looks on the RS. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, the RS. Well, yeah, if you have an open grill like that, see, the RS has a very open grill design. Doesn't have very much like opening, or it has more opening, and it kind of makes it look weird because of the way the design of the RS is. What about the traction bar? The Gusset one is definitely worth it, but the only thing I don't like, I've tried them both, and I got the single bar one more recently. I feel like they both do a great job, and I'd say get the one that's a single bar. The Gusset bar is going to be better, probably by like 15%, but it's not really worth the extra money, and it's also in the way if you ever have to work on your hot charge pipe on your turbo. It kind of gets in the way. So I prefer just the single bar on the traction for both the front and the rear. I like both of them. I have all the bars underneath my car. What the fuck was that banging noise? Jesus. Sounds like fireworks going off. Fuck they doing? Let me see here. Because you need to remove the aggressive front plastic trim. Oh, really? How you doing, Brian? How you doing, man? I should have that, Brian. I should have that 4-port cylinder head. I used one. Hopefully it's good. I'm gonna have it all cleaned up and everything. That's gonna be coming next week. Did you notice any improvements with the traction bar? Yeah, it improves the stability with like fucking, just like the torque steer and all that. Like my car at 560 last year had way less torque steer. Like my car went straight. Other than spinning the tires, it went straight. But it had way less torque steer, bare minimum, versus like factory. So, and I also have upgraded sway bars too, so that does help. But the biggest thing is the traction bars. The front, rear, single traction bars. I have all the chassis bracing underneath for TB as well. I feel like it is. Those aren't as much of a big issue, but the traction bars are definitely the biggest thing. And then the only thing I like about the Gusset bar, okay, this is one thing also that I noticed. I think with the Gusset bar from TB Performance, the front one, where it has more points that are connected, I feel like when you have upgraded motor mounts and the balance shaft elite, you have less vibrations with that Gusset bar versus the single one, because you're distributing all that vibration to another area better than you would the single bar. And I feel like I had less vibrations with that versus the single. Probably like 20% less vibrations. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's pros and cons. But definitely the car goes in a straight line and it doesn't fucking wheel hop or nothing like that. Where did I buy them? I bought them directly through TB Performance personally. That's where I bought them. I also recommend his rear anti-bind end links as well. That's what I have. They're fucking awesome. Never had one fail. I've had them since, I think, yes. So we did the sway bars and shit in 2018 at the same time we did the transmission stuff. So yeah, I've had that stuff since 2018. I have the JBR front and rear sway bar and the rear TB performance end links. Two things I noticed reducing my wheel hop are the front lower camber plates and the single TB bar. Yep. I never done anything with camber as far as that goes, so I can't really relate to that. But as far as like the motor mounts and especially the rear motor mount, and then the TB bar on the front really helps. Probably like 80% of your fucking wheel hop and your fucking torque steer is reduced just by doing those mods. I got fucking gas in my fucking that hold of it. Oh shit. But yeah, so Brian, I think there's other people in here, but so Brian is the one that's going to be making the Sidewinder kit for our cars. He's going to be making one for a 4-port and possibly in the future as well for like the ST and RS, like kind of have like the same reference point for those 2-cylinder heads as well. The ST and RS will be the same mounting position. It's just the flange is different. But do you have to change out the passenger engine mount and driver side at the same time? You don't have to, no. You don't have to do them at the same time. It's just when you buy them both at the same time, you get a better discount. Not very much of a different discount, but I recommend the AWR 70 diameter. You can get the RS ones if you like the blue RS color. You can get them through AWR under Focus RS. The RS and ST mounts are the exact same thing. So I run the RS AWR side mounts. So for the passenger and transmission, well, the driver and I call it a transmission mount. I don't call it the driver side mount. It's actually a transmission mount, but so the transmission and the passenger side AWR 70 diameter. They have a black and red option for the ST, and then the RS is light blue. I don't know why they just don't mix them up. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, so the biggest thing was making the manifold correctly and fin wells moving, the hard fuel lines and the firewall moving. Yeah. Yeah, you got 55A is CPE though. You can't get anything below 70 diameter in a polyurethane bushing for our cars. Over here anyways. The CPE uses a lower diameter for their bushings. I'm running a Damon black and red straight bushings. Hell yeah. How you been feeling anyways, Boosted? You been alright or what? You fucking hanging in there? I need to get softer bushings. My whole car shakes. Oh, really? Damn, dude. Yeah. If you're not used to it, it kind of sucks. But yeah. We're gonna be getting a dimmer. So that says WhiteBlurrst, but it's so fucking bright that it's like piercing everybody's eyes, probably. So we're gonna have a dimmer come Monday. So over there, it's lighter in color. Well, it's not really. It's just gonna dim it. But the other option would be just to fucking spray it with like probably what is that shit called? Like what the hell is that? Is it you basically it's like that dark tint shit, that spray. What do they call that fucking stuff? Jesus, I can't even think of it right now. Oh, it's called Nightshade or some shit. I think it's called Nightshade, ain't it? Tint in the can. I think it's Nightshade is the one I'm talking about. Nightshade, right? Spray. Yeah, it's called Nightshades. Nightshades. It's made by VHT. It's a transparent black coating. Now there you go. Yeah, Claudicy Boosted Maverick has a RS that has a NX2 in it and stock motor currently and all that good stuff. So if you guys want to talk back and forth, you can about whatever. But Boosted Maverick lives in Tennessee and he's a good shit. And so yeah, he's got a PTU mount and yeah, so it seems good. I don't know what it does for a difference because I don't have an RS, so I couldn't tell you what it does, but you know. Okay. What? I almost should just redo my taillights, but that's all right. I'm gonna get some nightshade and do the fucking headlights and taillights on this black ST. Fucking blacken it right out. Yeah, and also Claudicy Boosted Maverick is also tuned by Stratified, and he even told him boosted. So Claudicy is making like 450 foot-pounds of torque, but he doesn't really get into it until like fucking higher RPM, so he doesn't blow a rod to the block. But even so, it's still a lot of torque. Let's see here. Tell you that the Nostrum fuel system is in, running great, laying down 440. No shit. That's awesome. So do you have the injectors too, right? It's running good. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's kind of crazy that you have to replace that sensor though, that high pressure sensor. I mean, I understand why you have to do it. It's crazy that you have to do it. I wonder if that's like the RS sensor or some shit. I wonder if that's what it is. Is it like equal to what the RS one is, or I wonder if you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if anybody's interested in a AMSOIL, here's my link for shopping. And basically, if you want to become a member to save money, you save 25% on your orders. There's my link. And yeah, so I've ran AMSOIL since 2013, so definitely recommend it. Stock is 190. No shit. That's quite a bit difference. So would the stock sensor let it run, but it just won't? So I wonder if you could dial down the pump to where you can just like make the same amount of power, I guess, but not fucking push it to the max. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Shoot. Yeah, it needs a different calibration, but yes, I have both. Oh shit, that's awesome. Are you kidding me? They're still pushing the COVID-19 flu shot. What to know about getting a COVID-19 shot this fall? Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. That's so ridiculous. Wow. That's crazy. Well, I guess, boys, I'm probably gonna fucking call it a night. I'm pretty fucking beat, honestly. I'd keep going, but fucking hey, I want to fall asleep. I haven't, to be fair, I haven't ate nothing today either, so. I haven't ate no food today, and I'm trying to not eat. So if I go, we think the email I used to tune back and forth was the problem. Why the car wouldn't start. Grant loaded all the tunes he sent me, and they all worked. Okay. Oh shit. crazy. Yeah, well, at least you got it running and it's running good, and you know what I'm saying? It's fucking, you don't have any problems with it. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, you know? Yeah, Boosted, Claudicy was asking if you ever do like track time with it or anything. He was asking you about that on your RS. He also has a high pressure fuel pump, Evo 2000 cc injectors and upgrade. Yeah, okay. Oh, he has an upgraded low pressure pump. Oh, you upgraded your low pressure fuel pump too, Claudicy? Which low pressure fuel pump do you have upgraded? Like, what do you what upgrade do you have? Send that to me on Facebook after, if you can. I'm just curious what pump you have. So I'd have to, I'm gonna need to upgrade mine at some point. That's one mod I have not done, is upgrading the fuel pump in the tank. All right, boys. Yeah. Have a good night, Mike. Have a good night, Brian. Claudicy, have a good night. I'm gonna hop off here and call it a night. I'm pretty beat. So you guys have a good night. And yeah, so should be on next Friday. I think next Friday we should be on, yeah. But yeah, you guys have a good night, and it was an awesome stream. We got 20 likes, 132 views. So yeah, been a fucking awesome stream. One of the best streams I've had in a long time. And you know, it's all because of you guys hitting the like button and, you know, just hanging in there and chilling out and whatnot. So yeah, you guys have a good night and have a good weekend. Stay safe. Catch you later.